Hello, long time no live stream. Let me know if the audio is working, if the music is, on, if you can hear it, if it's not too loud, let me know. This always happens when I'm wearing a tank top. It's like I look naked sometimes, depending on the angle. But I'm very happy to be back on a live stream. It's been so long. It feels like it's been a long time. I feel like I think it's been two months, over 2 months. Hi from Brazil. Audio is good. Yay, thank you. How is everyone? How are we doing? How is your October? I can't believe October is almost over. It is my favorite time of the year, so I'm a little sad to see it come to a close. But in what's the word I'm trying to say? In celebration, I suppose, of October, I thought that we would do a Halloween themed sketchbook session. I made an Instagram poll asking if we wanted to use markers or if we want to use paint, and markers was the winner, which I'm glad about because I was actually leaning towards markers myself. I think it's been a while since I've used markers, so looking forward to using them again. I have a Halloween party in my school in November 1st. I'm excited. Oh, that's so fun. Are you dressing up? Do you know what you're gonna dress up as? So yeah, I haven't touched this. I literally have not touched the sketchbook since, I guess it would have been January when I did my December 2023 monthly favorites. So it's been a while. It's so funny looking at this because, like, yeah, 80s, 17, love still, and very excited about the second season of Blue Eye Samurai, whenever that's going to be. But I've mentioned this before, this Crescent Render marker sketchbook, which I have linked in the description, it's meant to be like totally bleed proof, which is what I wanted because I wanted to be able to use both sides of the paper. But the one that I got is like imperfect, I guess, so there is like some speckling that comes through on the other side. So I've been kind of skipping spreads in between for now, and then the spreads that have the speckling, I'll like do something else in there, like use a different medium. But hi, hello all, hello. I will do a spider makeup, I think. Ooh, that's fun. I just saw a TikTok where the person put like a ton of like heavy eyeshadow blush like all along the kind of tops of the cheekbones. They just like did like a big kind of blown out purpley blush essentially, and then they took I think makeup remover on a Q-tip and then like erased the blush to create the spider webs, which I thought was really cool, like an inverted version. Hi. Blue Eye Samurai second season when? I know, right? I'm waiting. But in the meantime, very excited about Arcane Season 2, which is coming out next month. Very, very excited about that. Although I did see a teaser, or I saw a trailer that said, what did it say? It was like the final conclusion or how the story concludes or something like that. Basically, it made it sound like it was going to be the last season. I'm just turning on the light a little brighter here, which makes me sad because it's such a cool show and I would have loved many seasons of it. But I understand. I respect when a storyteller is like, this is the story I want to tell in this amount of time and we're going to leave it at that. Because, sometimes if it gets dragged out, it's not as good. What are we drawing today? I'm going to be drawing some Halloween inspired things, no fan art in particular. So I think I'm gonna start out with a little vampire. I'm just gonna grab my kneadable eraser because I definitely want that. Kneadable eraser and sharpeners. So we're gonna start in this bottom corner here. I have a, just gonna move the camera here so you can see it better. And let me, just gonna brighten the camera setting a little bit. Yeah, I think that's good. Any other Halloween plans for you guys? On Friday, the past Friday, I went to the aquarium for Halloween. Like, they had a Halloween party at the aquarium, and I'd never done that before, so that was quite fun. If you follow me on Instagram, you might have seen some of the photos. So right now I'm using a reference photo from Pinterest for the pose, and then I'm gonna, you know, do my own spin on like the clothes and the, you know, vampire vibes. Hello from Arizona. Sorry I was late. Oh my god, you're not late. You're like, I only started like 10 minutes ago, so don't worry. I work at a zoo, and there has been a lot of pumpkin-themed enrichment for the animals. That's so cute! I love that! At the aquarium, actually, there was a couple of tanks that had pumpkins in them, which I thought was so cute. Do you carve the pumpkins at all beforehand, or do the animals just get a full pumpkin? Oh my god, are you a Pokemon? I feel lucky to catch you online. I'm happy to have been caught by you. Yes, I know. It's actually been a couple of months since I have done a live stream, so I'm glad that you were able to join us today. I'm so glad to be able to have found a time to do a live stream, because yeah, it's been a while, and I missed you guys. I missed doing live streams. I genuinely just got so like busy with life that I just couldn't seem to find the time to get a live stream in. But now we're back. We're back. And the weather's getting colder, so I feel like, I mean, at least for me, so I feel potentially I'll be more inclined to stay indoors. My partner and I were able to carve pumpkins, but the squirrels are a menace and eating them, eating them to giant holes. Aw. Well, at least squirrels are cute. I'm just moving some things around on my desk here. Possible color 1000 markers. I do not have 1000 here. I have a 120 set and then like a 48 set here. Do you know any color pencil that doesn't smear when you apply an alcohol marker? I don't think I do, unfortunately. I typically use the color pencils last. But yeah, unfortunately there often is, I think, I'm trying to remember if I can recall anything notable. I mean, I do use like this Prismacolor Coal Erase pencil to do the sketching, and then I use markers on top of that, but I do believe there is some smudging. And so unfortunately, I don't know what the solution is. I guess what I typically do is like I'll sometimes erase some of the pigment so that it's like less concentrated, I guess. But I guess it depends on how you want to use the color pencil. But chat, feel free to jump in if you have any recommendations. I'm not sure if I gave myself enough room down here. We'll have to see. This is like the first thing I'm drawing today, so I feel like maybe I should have done like a warm-up sketch beforehand. Leap of faith. We're just going in. The big cats love to destroy them, but the keepers do have themed decorations around as well. That's so sweet. I love seeing those videos of big cats like rolling around with pumpkins, almost like it's like a ball of yarn essentially. So fun. That's so cool that you work at a zoo. That must be such a fun job. When we were at the aquarium, we saw some divers like feeding the fish and sharks and stuff, so that was fun. And they were wearing like a skeleton printed scuba suit, which I thought was like a fun touch. And it was cool going to the aquarium, not only for like a Halloween party because everyone's dressed up, which is novel, and they had like themed drinks and decorations and everything, but also going at nighttime because I think the, you know, certain animals or fish are more active at night. So something that my friend had pointed out, she says that she goes to the aquarium pretty often because she's a teacher, and she was really excited about the sea turtles. They were like out and about, swimming around. She was so excited because she typically never gets to see them. So that was cool. We missed you too. Yay, I'm glad. Can I just say that your videos inspire me? Thank you so much. I'm glad. How was Korea? Korea was amazing. I'm sure we'll be talking about Korea plenty during the live stream. I also will be making vlogs about it as well. I'll probably do a couple of vlogs and then also do like a Korea haul of all the things that I bought. Yeah, it was amazing. We were there for 2 weeks, and I had a good time. I loved Korea. Very, very cool. I want to say country, but I can't because I pretty much only stayed in Seoul. So it was Seoul is a very, very cool city. But yeah, honestly, would love to go back and like check out Busan and potentially other places in Korea. Do you know? Oh wait. Permanent Caran-d'Ache Pablo for smearable colored pencils. That's good. What advice do you have for someone who wants to do a screen cap study on YouTube? Oh my god, that's so funny you asked because I literally just finished making a new one. It's probably going to be posted in the next couple of days. I did one for Nightmare Before Christmas. So honestly, I think screen cap redraws make for pretty easy YouTube videos because, you know, you pick your screenshot that you want to recreate, you pick your medium, and then you go ahead and recreate it. I guess it depends on how you want to go about the the rest of the video in terms of like, do you want to do a voiceover where you talk about the actual process of the screen cap or of, you know, recreating it, or would you rather talk about like the actual piece of media that you're doing? I like to do both. I think with the most recent one, the Nightmare Before Christmas one, I actually did it like, I did real-time footage, so I talked as I was painting at the same time. And so there was like a mixture of me talking about, you know, oh, I'm gonna mix this color with this color and blah, 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 blah. But also talking about Nightmare Before Christmas, or chatting about Korea, or Halloween, what I was getting up to. So it was definitely a mix of the art process and chattiness. Hey. I'm fairly certain alcohol markers are often used as a solvent to blend colored pencils, so they might be incompatible as markers on top without smudging. You can always add the pencil on top though. Yes, that's how I generally use them. I use them on top for the most part, but then sometimes, like colored pencil is on top of markers, but sometimes I do another layer of markers if I want it to be like, yeah, feel more blended. So yeah, I think that is kind of the way that it goes. I feel like going to the aquarium dressed as Darla from Nemo would be fun for photos. Raven. It's so funny you say that, because my friend dressed up as Darla last year, and we went to the Ontario Museum. So we still came across like, what was it? It was like a skeleton of like a big shark or a fish or something. So she got like a lot of fun photos there. But yeah, very, very true. It would have been like even more on theme if she had gone as Darla this year at the aquarium. I think that looks roughly what I want it to be. And then I'm gonna have like a oh, I love your screen cap redraws. Excited to see this one. Yay! Yeah, I am doing, or it's gonna be of Sally from Nightmare Before Christmas. I just realized maybe I should zoom you guys in a little bit. The reason I ask is because I have a lot of ideas for screen cap study videos, but I'm always at crossroads deciding which one I want to do. Oh, okay, fair. If you're really indecisive, you could make a poll maybe, like if you have Instagram or on YouTube, you could make a poll and get people to vote on a couple of options perhaps. I like to do that when I'm feeling indecisive. I often go one of two ways when I'm drawing a vampire. Either I give them like a bob, like short hair, or I go super long. So I think for this one, I think it would actually be kind of fun for the hair to be super long and like hit the floor. Because, I don't know, why not? The Pablo Carandash are kind of very, very stable, like hard kind of texture. I have a set, the small one, and it works perfectly with Copic markers. Kind of pricey, but worth it. Yeah, Carandash I've heard really good things about. They are definitely like a high quality artist grade brand, but I imagine that it's, you know, it's an investment. Where do you find inspiration? That is a big question. I find inspiration in a lot of things, but I guess in a short answer is I think largely inspiration from the media I consume. So TV shows, movies, manga, manhwa, webtoon, music, and then everything that's kind of attached to that. So like the fashion in the music videos, the fashion in the movies, the makeup, and in turn I'm really interested in those kinds of things and, you know, incorporate it. Of course, I'm inspired by other artists as well, and, you know, musicians and people who make these types of media are artists themselves too. As a fellow indecisive Libra, I've posted polls on what book I should read next so that I didn't have to decide myself. Perfect. Bia, you got it. It is the Libra trait to be indecisive, I think. What kind of genre of books are you reading lately? Hello, I haven't been able to draw at all in a while, but maybe I'll get inspo from you today. Aw, Alexis, I hope so. I have been feeling a little rusty myself because I did not do any drawing when I was on my trip to Korea for 2 weeks. And yeah, so when I came back, I mean, I'm still feeling it a little bit, but immediately coming back from the trip, I got sick, which is not fun. So it's been a bit slow for me to kind of get back into the rhythm of things, but I did do that screen cap redraw for the upcoming video and then working on this now. So yeah, I hope that you're able to maybe get back into it, but no pressure, no pressure. Hello, I haven't joined a live stream in a while. Happy I caught this one. Welcome, welcome. I haven't done a live stream in a while, so yeah, I'm happy to have you here. I haven't done one in maybe 2 months or so it feels good to be back. I'm at work and I just saw this on my homepage. I can't stay. It's okay. I will definitely have this up for you to watch later. But yeah, I know Monday is kind of an odd day for some people because, of course, some of you are at work and school and stuff. But yesterday I needed a day of recovery from my Halloween partying on the Friday. Just get one is my advice because a set, I never use them, just the red and purple, LOL, one warm, one cold. That's fair. Yeah, I really enjoy when brands offer individual color pencils because that way you're able to test it out before committing to an entire set because yeah, maybe you won't end up using all of it. So, and especially when they're pricier, right? Have you listened to Apata by Rose and Bruno Mars? Oh, it's so fun. Apata, pata, apata, pata, apata, pata. So catchy, so fun. I am so excited for all the Blackpink girlies that they get to have so much more autonomy with their careers now. They get to do so much more stuff. Obviously, looking forward to them coming back together as a group and making more music too, but I think it's really cool to see all the different directions that they've gone for their solo stuff. And yeah, I was not expecting Rosé to kind of go in this route, or direction I should say, just based off of her previous solo songs, but I love it. I think it's so fun. And I love the hairstyle she had in the music video. I really want to try it, where it was like curly and then like these like low space buns. Adorable. Would you do another Mulan screen cap study? I absolutely would love to do one, or another one I should say. Mulan is stunning, and it is one of my favorite Disney movies. I actually do have a couple other screenshots saved. So perhaps, maybe in like a live stream. But there's like so many other movies that I love that I want to pay homage to as well. So I think that's probably why it might not be for a while, because I really want to do Hercules. I would love to do, what was the other one? I can't think, but Hercules is on my list because I love that one. And stylistically, it's like very different from like the way that they draw people. I think could be an interesting challenge. Whether I like try to emulate it to a degree or if I just, you know, interpret it in my own style, we'll see. But I love high fantasy, anything with lore and world building. I admit I'm a very character-driven reader, though. I definitely have to care about and root for them. Bia, I feel like you would have the type of books that I would also like to read. Not that I read much these days, or like read novels. I wish I did, honestly, but I mostly read manga or like webtoons and stuff because my attention span is so short. But yeah, I agree. I love fantasy. I love world building, but I agree that I'm also a character-driven person. Like if I don't like the characters, or if I don't feel invested in them in any way, then it's pretty unlikely that I'll stick out a series for very long. I think I mentioned this before. I had tried reading A Court of Thorns and Roses, and I had that problem. I didn't like any of the characters, so I gave up. I just haven't liked anything I've tried making, so it's been disheartening. I do have a B-day on the 31st, and my friend got me tickets to see Dreamcatcher, so maybe I should do something for them. Oh my god, that's so exciting! That's a great birthday gift. I've seen Dreamcatcher live, and they were so much fun. Also, seeing Dreamcatcher in October, like the 31st, is it October 31st that you're seeing them? Because that is like just so perfect, because they're like spooky gals. That's so much fun. I'm excited for you, and I hope that you're able to maybe get some inspo. The heels are killer. Yes, I'm excited. I love the look of a big chunky heel or boot, but I cannot for the life of me wear them because my feet just end up hurting so bad so quickly. So I end up having to settle for a flat platform, if that makes sense. Like a not heeled platform. I always watch your live streams afterwards. It's the best inspiration for me It's the best inspiration for me time after the baby is asleep. Aw, I'm glad. Having you time is very important. I'd be so curious to see a Hercules screen cap, right? I think it'd be really fun. Like, I think Hercules is severely underrated. Did you see Poor Things? I love the fashion in that movie. I really need to watch that one. I think the premise is sort of holding me back, but I have heard the fashion is really good. Are you excited for the new Wicked movie? Also would love to see Hercules in your style. Okay. I don't know if you know this, but I love Wicked very, very dearly, like the musical. I've now seen it twice. And initially, I was not very excited about the musical, but the more I keep seeing about it, the more I'm kind of like, maybe I could be a little excited about it. Maybe. So I'm pretty curious about it. I'm gonna try and have, what's the word? Like, I'm gonna go in with try to have low expectations for it, but I only just recently found out that it's going to be split into 2 parts, which I think is actually kind of nice in the sense that we won't feel like we're missing anything, hopefully. I love Jonathan Bailey as Fiyero. I think that's a really fun choice. I'm sick and also having a harder time with mental illness, but I just had a warm shower, took my meds, and now I'm gonna watch a Tina live stream while doing my nails. God damn it. Yes, I am happy to be here for you, keep you company while you do your nails and unwind and take some time for yourself. I have my tea here also, so cozy vibes. Not sponsored by Liquitex, but this is a Liquitex mug. Also, hi y'all, hope you're all well. I am recovering from a cold. I don't know if you guys can tell. I'm a little bit congested, but we're powering through. Have you done Avatar, like Aang Avatar screen caps? I have, actually. I have a whole YouTube video on it, actually. When was it from? Last year, maybe? The thumbnail, I think, might be Sokka, but let me... Should I go get it? Hold on. I don't know if you can see my desk. Ignore it. It's very messy. But I have done... Oh, yeah, here's some other ones. So earlier we were talking about Mulan. So these are the Mulan ones I did, which is also a YouTube video. This is a YouTube video too. Klaus. The Christmas movie, animated Christmas movie. Both were done using jelly gouache, I believe. And then the Avatar ones, where are they? I'm trying to make sure I don't show you guys the Nightmare Before Christmas one. That has to be a secret until the video comes out. Batman Returns, Sailor Moon. I've done a lot of these. Most of them are YouTube videos. If you haven't seen them yet. Where the heck? Am I going crazy? Oh, Boy With Love, BTS. The only time I've done a music video screen cap. Ah, there it is. Okay. So I did one, this one was for Patreon, so it was like big, full background, of course, of the Northern Water Tribe. And then we have down here, Sokka, my fave boy, and a scene from when they went to the Fire Festival, I believe. I just really love the composition and the colors in this one. But anyway, I have a whole playlist actually if you're interested in these screen cap redraw videos. These are not all of them. I have other ones that I didn't show. I have like a Sleeping Beauty one, card captors, yeah. Anyway. I feel like there's always an intermission where I'm showing random stuff in my sketchbook. My hot take on ACOTAR is Sarah J. Maas isn't a good writer. Great story concept, but the writing isn't great. That is fair. That is fair. I don't know if that's a hot take necessarily because I have not read more than like half a book, but I am not in a place to argue with you either because, yeah, it didn't do it for me. But I did like the concept of these like high fae and stuff, so yeah. Dreamcatcher, I saw them in the spring. They were so fab, right? Very, very fun. Okay. Let's give her some clothes, shall we? I'm seeing them on November 4th. I'm traveling to see them in DC because that's where my friend lives. So it's after my birthday, like a belated party, and I get to have a picture with Han Dong. Ah, that's so exciting. I'm so excited for you. Oh, and you get to make a little trip out of it. Oh my god, hi Alicia! Everyone say hi to Tall and Gorky. She's my 18y friend, and she and I do lots of conventions together, and her birthday's coming up too, right, Alicia? Do you have plans? My cousin just had a baby. What kind of drawing is best for a newborn baby? I am not the right person to ask. I am not the right person to ask. I am, but you know, I would love for the chat to chime in because so many of my friends are having babies and yeah, I'm in that boat. I'm like, what do you do when people have babies? Because I feel like I don't want to buy them clothes because they grow out of them so fast. But then, like, you know, it's not in my budget to be, like, gifting them a stroller, you know? Like, something super practical like that. So, I don't know. What's practical but, like, still fun to buy? Books? Bibs? I don't know. The fashion in Poor Things is pretty interesting, but the movie sure is something. Yeah. Minty, that's exactly why I haven't seen the movie yet. I'm not in the romantasy, ACOTAR, etc. sphere of fantasy, lol, but I really like Robin Hobb, Tad Williams, Lynn Flea Welling, etc. Ah, okay, that's fair. It's weird, like, so many of the books that I have read often do have some kind of romance in it, but I think it's because when I was an avid reader, I was reading a lot of young adult books, and those are so commonly associated with the romance genre. But I did listen to not Shadow and Bone, the other one, Six of Crows, the Six of Crows book. I haven't listened to the second one yet. And I guess those would just kind of sit somewhere in between, where it's like, it is fantasy and there is technically romance, but romance is like not the forefront of the series. It's like a side plot, like really in the background. Long time no live stream. Glad to see you're back. Happy to be back, Kimber. Welcome. Yeah, it's been a while. I'm very happy to be live stream again. Okay, what outfit do we want to give this gal? She's got boots, or she's got heels. I think boots. Probably boots. Tall. What are we thinking? Under the knee, over the knee, maybe under the knee. Maybe we'll go like kind of 90s. I just thrifted this like most beautiful burgundy leather trench coat on the weekend. It's glorious. I feel like Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Also, where did my music go? Hello? Okay. Sag gang. Yes, Sagittarius. Yes, yes, yes. Sagittarius season is... It is upon us. Libra season's over now. Right? Or wait, or Scorpio? Scorpio. I'm literally doing a Zodiac series and I don't remember. The Klaus Greencott redraws you did convince me to watch it. It was deeper than I expected. I love the art style. Oh my god, I'm so glad. Yay. Hi, glad to catch your live stream. How are your Halloween plans this year? My Halloween plans. Yes, I am doing... Well, this past weekend that just passed, this English, I went to the aquarium for a Halloween party, which was quite fun. And then, oh, what if we gave her, this is not 90s anymore, but what if we gave her little bloomers? Wouldn't that be so cute? Okay. I'm just gonna look up. Scorpio's next. Okay, you're right. Okay, yes, I got thrown off. I was like, I swear Scorpio's next. Oh my god, the beautiful water tribe thing, that's awesome. Thank you. What sketchbook is that from the old drawings you did? This one is the Arteza watercolor sketchbook? Arteza mixed media? The brand is Arteza. I do think that it's a fun sketchbook to have for mixed media if you're like a big mixed media artist. I wouldn't recommend it if you are exclusively a heavy watercolor painter, just because it doesn't handle a ton of water super well. But it's great for if you're doing like light washes of watercolor, or if you use like gouache or any other kind of mediums, just as a forewarning. The new baby question. My sister just had a baby too, and I did the parents and the newborn in like a postal with the date or the name, for example. Oh, that's really sweet. Yeah. That's pretty, like, that feels like very timeless. I've seen for baby gifts, get them a book and write a nice note in it for them when they're older. Oh, that's really sweet. A little note. That's a nice touch. That makes it more personal. Yeah, I think a book makes sense because it's like educational, but then fun. For baby gifts, I just end up making a stuffed animal and a quilt. Oh, that's so sweet. I am not capable of making those things, but if you are, that is really nice. A quilt. Ooh, yeah, a blanket. Like, that's a blanket. That's good. Hello, I also have a friend that is having a baby. I'm crocheting a baby blanket for her, and I recommend doing that because they will never grow out of it. Yeah, you guys are so smart. Big brain energy. Where is my music? Why does this keep happening? Did we reach the end of the playlist? That can't be. What? Okay. Oh, I'm so happy you could make it to a live. Yay, I'm happy you could come. Or just something for the mom that's like a feminist move, usually depending on their stance. Oh my god. I mean, in theory, like, if I was only friends with the mom, then I totally would do that. But in this case, I do have some friends where I'm friends with the father or both, like both parents. Oh, this is a question for everyone, but what characters make you think of Christmas? I make little charms for my store and just did a bunch of Halloween ones, but I really don't know what next. Oh, that's cute. Admittedly, I'm not a big Christmas person, but Nightmare Before Christmas could be fun. Like, you know, for people like me, where you're drawing like Jack Skellington, but with like a Christmas hat. Oh my god, yes to the Buffy vibes. Right? Right. Sorry, I'm like spending more time chatting than drawing. Okay, bloomers. Okay. But yeah, for me, I feel like so many of my fashion choices lately is like, do I look like Buffy the Vampire Slayer? Or does this feel vampire adjacent? Because lately, as someone who has made thrifting their hobby now, I have to be careful, you know, financially. And so I'm trying to be better about not buying things just because it's like a cool piece or it fits me well or whatever, because something that fits me and looks good on me doesn't necessarily mean I'm gonna wear it. Because what, like, does it actually fit into my style or the rest of my wardrobe or like the aesthetic that I want for me, you know? Because it's like really, especially when you're thrifting, it's really easy to be like, oh my god, finally something that fits me. Or, oh my god, like I really like a really cool brand or whatever. But you gotta be careful. Scorpio, yes, Scorpio season. It's Scorpio plus tomorrow is Sailor Pluto's birthday. Queen! Love Sailor Pluto. I usually draw daffodils for friends with newborns because they symbolize new beginnings and hope. Oh, that's so sweet. Also, my mom's goddaughter recently had a baby, so my mom donated to the care of new moms and babies in Gaza for her. That's amazing. I really love that. Scorpio season, aka a Hongjun and Minghao season. Yes, that's a... You know what? I hate to say it, but that is exactly why I was like, wait, isn't it Scorpio season? Because I was like, isn't Hongjun's birthday soon? And he's a Scorpio? Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, new ATs come back soon. I'm so excited. I'm perfectly normal about it. Yeah. Yeah. Speaking of Minghao though, 17. My friend and I, we had tried to get tickets to 17 in Korea because we thought, you know, we're in Korea, what if we go see them while we're there? Sadly, did not secure tickets because it was insanely competitive, absolutely insane. But as a consolation prize, we did see Enhypen, and it was great. Enhypen were awesome. And you know what? Seeing Enhypen in October, vampire vibes, it's perfect. It was perfect. I need to cough for a second, so I'm just gonna turn the mic off for a second. Okay. I'm so glad I was able to catch the beginning of this live. I need to go run errands, but I hope you have a spooky and safe Halloween. Thanks so much, Bia. Thanks for coming. I hope you also have a spooky and safe Halloween. My cousin just had a baby. What kind of drawing is best for a newborn baby? Yeah, a lot of people had some really great suggestions earlier in the chat here. Loop earplugs are great for parents as a baby gift. That's so funny because I actually have loop earplugs recommended to me by my friend Alicia for the ATEEZ concert, which was a great investment because it was loud. It was amazing, but it was loud. Cindy Lou Who. Oh, you're right, The Grinch. Oh my gosh, you're so right. The Grinch Who Stole Christmas is a very, very fun Christmas movie. And every year that passes, I realize more and more that I am in fact the Grinch. Like all those memes of him, like all the quotes and stuff, I'm like, damn, that's relatable. It is so difficult drawing clothes in this pose, like when it's all like kind of bunched up like that. You know what? Yeah, this is, the bloomers idea was cute, but this pose right now, it's not doing it. Okay. And I definitely want to make sure we start coloring, because I know that watching me sketch for an hour is probably not super exciting. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Oh yeah, the stop motion, like the classic stop motion. That's a good one. Good job, good job. Good suggestions, guys. Hello, so nice to catch your live stream. What are you drawing? I am gonna be drawing a cute little vampire, and hopefully I get around to some other stuff on this sketchbook page. But you know, we're going for Halloween vibes today. You know what? We're just gonna keep it simple. We're just gonna give her little shorts. It's fine. Hi everyone. Hi. I actually just went to your Insta to send a message to show that I've made Skeleton before. Actually, he was a fun one to make. I will look at Grinch characters. Oh, I love it. Yay. I remember someone gave you a Draculaura doll. Do you have her out because Halloween is coming soon? Oh, she's out all year round. Actually, if you look very closely, she's right there. Yes, I love her. Hold on. Draculaura. There we go. Yes, this was a gift from my dear friend Mike and his partner Joey for my birthday last year, and they were like, they said that she reminded them of me, and I was extremely flattered because I was like, hell yeah, that this is exactly who I want to be. Yeah, she's amazing. Draculaura equals mini Tina. Thank you. Yeah, I'll sit her right here. Yes. Oh my god, yes, drawing clothes in poses like this is so hard, but I love these kinds of poses. I know, right? Like, it's such a fun pose and makes for a good sketchbook spread because then there's a lot of room around it. But yeah, the clothes, it's like such an awkward pose for that. Anyway. You know what? We're going, she kind of has like a 60s, 70s vibe? No, 70s. I feel like she's giving 70s now with these like go-go boots and the jumpsuit. So you know what? Let's lean into it. Originally I said 90s, but now it's giving 70s. That's fine. Okay. And then wanted to draw a little rose here. And then we'll finally start coloring. AT's being loud. My brain just went back to the festival they did where you could hear the Break the Wall screams over Taylor Swift stage, which was a good bit away. Oh, are you thinking of Coachella? That was so funny. So like at Coachella, for some context for people, like at Coachella there's like multiple different stages, and they were doing live streams, like separate live streams for each stage. And I think it was actually Lana Del Rey's stage where she was like, the live stream was like just beginning or something like that, and then you could hear the AT's fan chant in that Lana Del Rey live stream or something, and the stages were not close to each other, which is incredible. So anyway, I love them. I am here. Welcome, welcome. What advice do you have for beginner YouTubers? I think do what makes you happy, honestly, because YouTube is so much work and it's unpredictable how well the video is going to do. So if you had fun doing it, then even if it doesn't perform amazing, at least, you know, you have something that you enjoyed making. And I feel that way about art in general, honestly. I was thinking that you went out of your comfort for that pose. Remember the... Where is it? Vampire girl. Yes, it is going to be a little vampire girl. It doesn't, right now, it doesn't really look like it. It's sort of like, could be anyone. But we're going to make her skin blue. So it'll make her look like a vampire in that case. Oh my god, totally random, but Tina, are you caught up on My Hero Academia? I'm not fully. Like I'm watching the anime with my friend. So we are not fully caught up, but we're like in the newest season. Like we've hit the time skip. So we're like far along, but not like right up to the newest chapter or episode. But things are getting pretty crazy. I know that... Oh, wait. Yeah, the series is done, right? Like, the actual manga? Hi, I caught the live stream. Do you warm up before your live streams? Sometimes I do, most times I don't. And I feel like I should, because it would probably make my life a lot easier. Because I always feel like so rusty when I'm like just starting the live stream because I didn't warm up. But I feel like I struggle with time management sometimes, so I don't give myself enough time to do a warm up. Where is my red or something reddish? Have you watched Your Name and Suzume? Oh my god, they're so good. Loved Daijin. I know I am behind, but I still have not seen them. I've heard amazing things about Your Name. I think, if I'm remembering correctly, I might have heard mixed things about Suzume. I'm not really sure. But yeah, they have definitely been on my to-watch list. I just haven't watched them yet. But yeah, I know I'm very late to the game. in that regard. I think my tea might be cold now. Oh my god, I just got me a Draculaura doll today. Oh my god, so exciting! She's so cute. I love it. I don't watch Monster High, or like, I don't really know a lot about Monster High, admittedly, but I love her. She's so cute. To be fair, a lot of fashion from that decade did make a comeback in the late 90s. Okay, that makes me feel a little better. Like the bell-bottom flare jeans and tie-dye. Very true, very true. I think it was, I'm not sure anymore, too many K-pop groups on different festivals. I know, Dina, like, I totally feel you. It's like, especially as a multi-stan K-pop fan, like, it is so hard to keep up with all of the different comebacks and variety content and solos. So I totally feel you on that. For this year's Halloween display, I dressed up as my Disney ILY dolls into Sailor Moon characters. That's so cute. I love that. The manga is done, but the anime has one more season left. The last episode of the most recent season was just a couple weeks ago. Okay. My friend and I will look forward to watching that. Yeah, that's like the upside. There's like, you know, pros and cons to watching a series with a friend because, you know, I don't live with her, so I can't just like binge. I can't just binge it, but it's so much fun to watch the show with her. So it's you win some, you lose some. Your Name is so good. Yeah, that's like Your Name consistently. I feel like everyone is like, it's phenomenal. You have to watch it. So it's on my list for sure. Thinking back on Screen Cap redraws, I feel like Emperor's New Groove would be a blast. Oh, that movie is so fun. That's a really fun one. Another one that I have been like, you know, that's on my radar potentially in the future is Lilo and Stitch, because I also feel like that's an underrated one, and particularly the backgrounds and stuff on Lilo and Stitch have this like really beautiful like watercolor quality to it, which I think would be nice to tackle potentially. The My Hero Academia movie is still out in theaters. I got the My Hero Academia popcorn bucket and cup. That's so cute. I had no idea that it was in theaters. Is it canon? Is the story part of the canon? Because I know, or like the main storyline, I should say. Because I know that some of the other My Hero Academia movies were like divergent from the main plot. Don't talk about multi-stan hell. I am freaking over 100 groups since 2008. My bank account only knows sadness. That's wild. You are a veteran. You are a K-pop veteran. Do you have like a top 5, would you say, right now? Maybe that's too hard of a question. They are super wholesome, Tina. Def worth moving up your list. Okay, you're right. I do need wholesome in my life, so. I managed to get my mother to watch Your Name with me. She loved it. She's usually hesitant to watch anime. Ooh, that's good. That's good. I love it when anime can transcend the genre. Okay, bear with me, chat, while I quickly try and make some quicker progress here so that I can finally start coloring, and then I'll get to the chat. You guys are just so fun to talk to. I get just distracted. Okay. 17 was in Berlin, and it would have been great if they weren't the only group I was interested in there. Couldn't justify just going for them. Yeah, I totally feel you on that. I have realized that I also don't think music festivals are for me. I've never been to one, but I think I'm in the same boat where I couldn't justify doing the whole festival if I'm only interested in like a handful or even, yeah, one artist. Because those are really exhausting long days, and, you know, I'm sure the tickets are not cheap. But yeah, I did watch many TikToks of people who went to that Berlin concert, and it looked incredible. But yeah, I can't do festivals. Like, ATEEZ does a lot of festivals, not in Canada, of course, because Canada doesn't really, we don't have a ton of festivals here, but as much as I love ATEEZ, I would just rather go to their actual concert, because that way I'm not competing with 1, 2, 3, 4. Make sure I do the right amount of fingers here. Yeah, then I don't have to deal with all the other artists, and you get to have like the full set list, because, you know, when they do festivals, it's a much shorter set. On the plus side, they put the performance on Magenta Plus, and my mom is already sick of me putting it on when I arrive at her place before she does. That's so cute. Oh, I love that though. Yeah, because my friend and I weren't able to go to the 17 concert in Korea. We did watch the live stream, and yeah, that was our small consolation. So I feel you on that. I'm watching the replays or streams. Emperor's New Groove is the funniest Disney movie. It is so fun. Yeah, it was super fun. I feel very exposed if I put my hair back like that, but oh well. We're all friends here. It's fine. The movie takes place before the most recent season. I don't think it's canon, but I believe Horikoshi himself helped write the story and new characters. Fact check me though, lol. Okay, that's fair. Mamoru Miyano, the seiyuu for Tamaki in Ouran High School Host Club, plays one of the new characters. Oh, that's fun. I love that. I love Tamaki. Oh, he'll always have my heart. The My Hero Academia movie is still playing in Young and Dundas Complex, but I have a feeling it will go soon. Oh, okay. Good to know. Good to know. Thank you. I love when you guys just know. You just know. I am a Toronto girly. Although I just pronounced I pronounced it Toronto. It's supposed to be Toronto. I think I'm the only person in the world who didn't like Your Name. Oh, controversial. What's the reason, Minty? Like, why wasn't it for you? We respect everyone's opinions. Oh, okay. Let's finally get into some color. Exciting. Okay, we're gonna do our skin first. Let's see. I want it to be blue. I want it to be like a light-ish blue. Although, I just realized I don't have my swatch sheet out. I normally have it swatches out. Like something like that. Maybe this color is more what I want. B220. Oh my god, fellow K-pop fan since 2008. Hags Unite! That is a very hard question. Big Bang and 21 were my first, so back also to Beast, and I'm not sure what the pronunciation of this one is, but MBLAQ. UKISS has always been up on my list. BTS and Stray Kids for sure. Dreamcatcher, Mamamoo, it keeps going. Are you excited about 21 making a comeback? Pretty cool. And then G-Dragon? G-Dragon's from Big Bang, right? He's making a comeback. I remember U-Kiss because my friends were really into them in high school. Not high school, college. Oh, also more bands like Day 6, LED Apple, Rolling Quartz. I really enjoyed Day 6. I've been really enjoying Extraordinary Heroes. I think they're just so adorable. And I was like a really big pop punk girly in high school. So like, and now I'm a K-pop girly. So Extraordinary Heroes just sort of feels like the perfect Venn diagram for that. Have to clarify, I have my own apartment and could play it on my PC. It's just my go-to background music when I go over and start cooking before my mom is home. That's totally valid. And you got there first, so, you know. Yes, K-Bands, The Rose was honestly one of the best concerts I've ever been to. Oh yeah, The Rose, yeah. Okay, yeah, I think I want to go with this color, and then I'll use the other blue for, like, shadows and stuff. I think that's what we're gonna do. So, oh yeah, okay. Take my advice that I mentioned earlier to erase, just kind of like gently erase some of the red color pencil here because I don't want it to interfere too much with her blue skin tone. As an autistic woman who has witnessed the absolute mess that is Lollapalooza, as a bystander, I have decided music festivals are not for me either. Yes, that is so true. Like, there has been so many horror stories about just the disorganization that it goes on at these things. So, and, you know, fans being too aggressive at barricade and whatnot. So, yeah. And I just don't have the stamina to be standing all day like that. Like, give me a seat, please, that I can stand up for during the actual concert. I feel like this character's hair resembles yours, long with bangs. Love it. Oh, thank you. That is so true. Even the little Hime bits. I don't know what it is. I just think that bangs are so fun. For myself, but also for characters. About not liking your name, I don't know. I just found it overrated. It's okay, but I probably won't rewatch it. That's totally valid. That's totally valid. Not, like, a piece of media isn't necessarily going to hit with everybody. That's just the reality. I still want to watch it. And then I can have a final verdict. Did I just spit? Oh my gosh. I will sell an organ to see 21. I swear I need to. It is a pretty monumental moment, right? Like, I imagine most people didn't think they were going to come back. Yes, the Rose have come to Finland twice. They care. And I've gone both times. They're amazing. It's so disheartening for when a group is doing a world tour and they like only go to Asia, parts of Asia and like the US. So it's refreshing when they hit up more places. For brands, if you guys haven't, Dragon Pony is really good. Oh, I've never heard of that before. Also, back to punk rock and all that stuff. 3 Days Grace is coming to Wisconsin next year with the original vocalist. Middle school me is crying. That's amazing. It's so fun seeing all these comebacks because it's just like, yeah, it's so unexpected sometimes. I grew up in rock and metal, so my music lists are crazy. Oh, and M Black. Okay, I assumed that's what it was, but I was like, I don't want to say it wrong just in case. Yeah, maybe I like it more too. I just watched it yesterday, so right now I'm obsessed. I have seen kids covered in mud after Lollapalooza. Oh my god, no thank you. Also, it has become a common practice for patrons to use water packs. Oh my gosh, too much. Have you ever made a bloopers video? I love seeing all the silly stuff that happens behind the scenes. I have never considered doing that, but it's funny you bring that up because in the video that I just finished working on that will hopefully be out like in the next couple of days, I'm just waiting for the sponsor to like approve it. I did include, I guess you could say it's a little bit of a blooper. But yeah, I never really considered like, I was like, do people want to see that? So I just like included it as like a little thingy. But maybe I could like do like a, you know, add a couple bloopers like at the end of the video in the way that like, you know, when movies have like the rolling credits and then there's bloopers. Maybe I could do something like that. But yeah, the like mini blooper in the upcoming video. So the upcoming video is like sort of a mix of like real-time talking while I'm working on the thing. And then like some of it is like time-lapse with just music. And so the time-lapse parts, when I was like, okay, this is going to be a time-lapse part of the video. So I'll just like play something in the background and I'll just like work. And you know, but you can still hear, like, in the raw footage, there's still audio. And so when I was editing a clip, there was one instance where I was listening to, or I had, like, a Yuno from ATEEZ. He had, like, a live stream that was on YouTube. And so I just, like, started playing it in the background. And I have no idea what he's saying. I just had it on the background for just, like, background noise. And he was just like speaking so loudly for some reason, and I just like muttered to myself like out loud. I was like, honey, why are you yelling? And I just thought it was such a funny like Delulu moment, because it's just like, yeah, I'm talking to a live stream that is being replayed in the background. Sorry if you already answered this. What did you wear at the Halloween party at the aquarium? So originally I was gonna be a devil. I was trying to make my own like devil horned bonnet, but I really didn't give myself enough time to work on it. And so I didn't finish it in time. So I ended up re-wearing my Lydia Dietz costume from last year, which ended up being really fun anyway. There was a lot of Beetlejuices this year because the Beetlejuice movie came out, like the new Beetlejuice movie came out this year. So it actually felt pretty topical to wear. I kept joking that I was ahead of the curve. I was doing a Beetlejuice costume last year. But yeah, so that ended up working out. And I am actually going to be doing another thing for Halloween Day, so I might be able to finish the bonnet and be a devil for that. On Halloween Day, my friends and I are going to be doing karaoke, so that'll be fun. Have you ever done a studio/desk tour video? I would love to see a video like that if you're comfortable sharing your space with us. I have done a studio video before. I've done 2 actually, because I've moved in the past number of years that I've been on YouTube. And they're also makeover studio videos, so they're like extra fun if you like that kind of content. I haven't done one recently, but my studio hasn't changed much since the last time I did the studio tour. But yeah, so I have done one. Two actually. If you just like on my channel, if you type in like studio tour, it'll pop up. Like the M bloopers to A Bug's Life, yes, during the credits. I love when animated movies do bloopers. Like, it's so cute. It's such a cute idea. Can't speak for anyone else, but I would love bloops. I'm glad. Thank you. Favorite medium to work with? I don't know if I really truly have one, to be honest, because I joke, I jest, if you will, but I am a Libra, and that means I'm extremely indecisive about literally everything. And so yeah, I think the reason why I'm a mixed media artist is truly because I don't know if I have a favorite. I just love I like going back and forth between all the different things. Okay, so for her hair, I'm thinking I want it to be a dark blue. I don't know where my swatch sheet is for the other set, but we'll just swatch on the actual paper here. But the thing is, I want to use a dark blue, but I don't want to go super, super dark in the sense that I want to be able to do line art that's visible. So like that might be too dark. Let's see. But the thing is, with alcohol markers, it's kind of hard to get those kind of in-between shades. I might have to layer up. That might be the solution. Let's see. Yeah, none of the bigger groups ever come to Finland, but I saved up some money from my graveyard job over the summer, and your girl is going to see ATs in Copenhagen, Denmark on Valentine's Day. Oh my god, I'm so excited for you. And, okay, so the thing is, so I saw ATs when they came to Toronto, which I'm like so eternally grateful for. And they were amazing. And I'm like, dang it, do I go to Europe so I can see them again? I'm not going to do that, obviously. But if I had the money, I totally would. But the thing is, I don't know if you're like if you like concert spoilers or if you don't like concert spoilers, but because they're having a comeback in like the next couple of weeks, I'm thinking that the European leg of the tour might be slightly different and include the new song, which is pretty exciting. I'm just theorizing. I don't know for sure. But I think that could be the case because I think, so they had started the tour in Korea like way back in like January, February, and Work had not come out yet. And if I remember correctly, Work was not on the set list, but then Work was added when they did the North American tour after the comeback. So you might get a new song, potentially, which is exciting. L elevated train system in Chicago that connects to our subway. Yes, I was like reading it and I was like, L metro, yeah, must be, you know, a subway thing. That totally makes sense. I'm also going to karaoke for Halloween. Oh, I love that. What's your like, what are some of your go-to karaoke songs? Okay, you know what? I might just have to go for this color. And then use colored pencil to like lighten up some of the areas, I think. I think this, yeah. One of my favorite karaoke songs is We Belong Together by Mariah Carey. It does require pretty big breaths. There's a lot of words. But it's such a fun song. I also love JoJo, either Too Little Too Late or Get Out. You know, they're like a tiny, you know, they're a little challenging because she is a vocalist. But again, so fun. Anything, like songs where you really just get to like feel the emotion and like be dramatic. You know, I want to have a diva moment. Maybe that's it. Except I'm going to be celebrating Halloween on November 1st because that's the day we were all free. LOL, don't know how ready I am to be going out in full spooky makeup. Honestly, I wouldn't feel that bad about it. It's literally the day after Halloween, but it's like a Friday, so that like totally makes sense to me. I wouldn't worry about it. I once went to a concert downtown Mexico City, and saying it was full is an understatement. There were rivers of people going in and out of the main square. I got one of my shoes taken out. By the time I realized I was a couple meters away and no way to go back, and there were cool people, somebody picking them and showing them around. I had to take one to avoid having my foot crushed. Oh my god, that sounds so stressful. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's oof. Yeah, crowds like that after festivals, concerts, like big events, it's pretty terrifying because as soon as someone trips, like they're gonna get seriously hurt. So you were right to just keep moving, like, because it would have been really dangerous otherwise. Halloween, I'm sitting at home realizing I'm another year older. LOL, never be born on a holiday, just saying. Karaoke with private rooms with just friends. I've never done it. It seems fun. It is really fun. But also, I understand where you're coming from about, you know, the getting older thing. But I am coming to the realization, or at least I'm coming to the mentality that getting older is a blessing. It is a gift. We are lucky to be able to get older, you know? But I feel you. Getting older is not fun in the sense of, you know, my knees are feeling it. The wrinkles around my eyes are being more visible. I get it. But yes, karaoke in a private room with friends is super duper fun. I have done karaoke once in like a public setting where you're like singing in front of a crowd of strangers, and it was nerve-wracking at first, but it was pretty fun after, you know, a couple drinks of liquid courage. And also, like, when you suss out the vibes of the bar, and I went up with friends. Like, I didn't go up alone. Like, we sang, like, lots of, like, fun millennial bangers, and, like, the crowd, the rest of the bar was, like, of that demographic for the most part, so they were, like, singing along, and it was just, like, you know, sometimes sometimes the karaoke song selection, in a way, you're, like, being the DJ for the night. The song is so like funky, but I don't know if that's what I want. Kind of wanted something a little bit more chill. JoJo, oh my god, I loved her when I was a moody teenager. Still moody, still love her. Exactly, right? Love. But it's so insane to think about how young she was when those songs came out. She was literally like 13, 14. Wild, wild. I remember seeing an interview with her like in more recent years, and they were like, you were so passionate about singing about your heartbreak. Like, what was going on at 13? And she was like, literally nothing. She was like, I didn't know about those experiences. I was just singing about them. And I think it's so funny. And so relatable, because so were all of us. Karaoke songs. I love singing to the Spice Girls and Backstreet Boys. Absolutely. A+ choices. Love those. Say You'll Be There is my favorite Spice Girls song. Backstreet Boys, I feel like I Want It That Way is a classic. But for Halloween, everybody, yeah, Backstreet's back, alright. I feel like that would be really fun. What a fun music video. Originally, I wasn't leaving the white of the paper as a highlight on the hair, but now I'm like, maybe I should. Maybe I should. Man, markers are so fun. So fun. I'm a Libra rising. No wonder I love your art. I wouldn't think of mixed media as a Libra indecisiveness, but your need for balance between different elements plus finding beauty in everything. Aw, thanks. It's actually my first time going karaoke, but I plan for a bunch of songs from musicals. Anything I can yell to, I usually like. Minty. That's also a great choice. I did Defying Gravity at karaoke in the summer or something, and I had so much fun with it. True. I think it still counts. My friend and I also did the camp rock song, This Is Me / Gotta Find, what's that, the mashup where Demi Lovato and Joe Jonas's character. So much fun. Oh, love it. Yeah, anything that you can be like belting and be passionate about. Other fun choices, if we want to go like slightly left field, my friends and I discovered Linkin Park is quite fun. My knees are feeling it. Way to call me out. I'm sorry, but it's true. It's true. Sometimes, I stand up or I kneel down and I hear them crack and I'm like, that's not good. Are we talking about JoJo Siwa? We are not. We are talking about JoJo, Joanna. I don't know what her last name is. She was always just known as JoJo. But she is a singer that was particularly popular or like rose to fame in the early 2000s. Mid 2000s-ish. But yeah. Good news about aging in this day and age, skincare routines and healthier lifestyles do help. I have had this conversation with people about how people in like previous generations definitely aged differently than we do now, because of those reasons. I think skincare and yeah, like lifestyle choices, like it makes such a difference. Like sunscreen, like sunscreen, game changer. Should we give her red eyes or like dark blue eyes? I feel like red will sell the vampire vibes more, so maybe I'll do that. I would probably sing any early Avril Lavigne song, or Maybe Because of You by Kelly Clarkson. Yes! Yes! Oh my god. Another favorite song of mine to sing for karaoke is I'm With You by Avril Lavigne. Though, like, the ending vocals are so challenging, but it's so fun. I also loved that Kelly Clarkson album with Because of You on it, and like Behind These Hazel Eyes. Oh, so good. So good. Michelle Branch is also a fun one. Yeah, I think just to switch it up a little bit for my next round of karaoke, maybe I'll do My Happy Ending by Avril Lavigne instead, just to, you know, mix it up a little bit, but similar vibes. Everybody, yeah. Thank you, Serena. Thank you for joining me. I've managed to make the wrinkles on my forehead vanish almost entirely. Ooh, good job, Crystal. Not that there's anything wrong with letting ourselves age gracefully, but I am in the same boat as you, as wanting to, you know, stay youthful looking. Aw, little JoJo, I'm always wondering what those singers are up to now. Oh my god, well, JoJo, she's still doing the thing. She was, I don't know if her run's over now, but she was playing Satine on Broadway for Moulin Rouge, which is amazing. I would have loved to have seen her as Satine in Moulin Rouge. But speaking of Moulin Rouge, my friend and I do have tickets to see Moulin Rouge, like the tour, when they come to Toronto in January, February, which I'm looking forward to because she and I absolutely love that movie. Okay, let's pick out a red. Ooh, yeah, I like this like deep red. That's nice. We'll let it dry because as you can probably tell, the colors are darker on the paper at first when they're wet, and then they lighten up when they dry. It's kind of interesting. And then I think I also want to have like an undertone red for like the shiny parts. So I think I might go with this light prawn color. Yeah. Yeah. Red might look more Marceline. Oh yeah, that's so true. I mean, that's not a bad thing. I love Marceline. Oh yeah, I finally know my lunar and possibly rising sign, Capricorn in either Aries or Taurus. Oh, that's fun. Linkin Park and Evanescence would likely be my choices if I ever did karaoke. Oh yeah, Evanescence is on heavy rotation in our karaoke sphere as well. Wake me up! It's so fun. I also have some anime songs in the playlist. I am cringe, but I am free. You should exactly be that. Cringe and free. I am on board with that because I live by that philosophy as well. Good for you, though. I would not be able to sing any anime songs, but I love that you are able to do that. Oh, I like red eyes for the vampire girly. Yay, I'm glad. I think that's the vibe we're gonna go for. Okay. I don't know why the music just stops sometimes. It's very bizarre. And unless you do Unholy Blood with pure vampires with blue eyes. I loved that manhwa. Aw, man. I miss it. The art style was so good. So good. I wish we got more romance. I wish we got a little bit more romance. The ending felt a little rushed, I'm not gonna lie. I've been saying this for a while now. Skincare is part of a healthy lifestyle, and I will die on this hill. Your skin is literally a vital organ. It's true. Yeah, I'm only 32, so I would prefer not to have those wrinkles yet if I can help it. I feel you. Yeah, I'm 33. Had to think about that for a second. I am 33, so I feel you on that. We're kind of at that age where, like, you know, we're starting to see the signs, but we're also in that age where, like, we can help prevent them, or, you know, like, this is the time for us to be, like, kind of taking those measures, I think. So yeah, I've been a lot better about sunscreen and that kind of thing. So I think the approach is I'm going to do all of the red stuff with this light peachy color first, and then we'll go in with the darker red to do the kind of shadowy parts. And yeah, so fun doing shiny objects. Love it. Although some areas like this, I'm like, do I need to? Yeah, I don't know. Well, I guess not that part, but anyway. Oh my god, JoJo just did a collab song with Tori Kelly, who I love, and it's so good. Def recommend to everyone to listen. The song is called Bottom Line. Oh yeah, I was seeing TikToks of the two of them together doing like these crazy runs. I haven't heard the song yet, but that's really fun. JoJo S. Satine, I would pay good money to see that. Oh my god, good for her. Right? Yeah. Yeah. That's good stunt casting. So much for my happy ending. That is my fave breakup song. It's so good, right? Oh, so much for my happy ending. Yeah. Paramore, I love doing Paramore, but like, the thing is, as I said, when I'm doing karaoke, I kind of treat it like you're being a DJ, and I try my best to pick songs that like at least one other person is gonna know, because I don't want it to feel like, you know, I want everyone to be having a good time. And sadly, not a lot of my friends know Paramore the way that I know Paramore. So, yeah. If I had it my way, I'd be doing Paramore like top to bottom. Disney is also always a solid choice. I need to find someone who's gonna do that Troy and Gabriella breakup song with me. What about us? What about everything we've been to? Yeah, I need that moment. It's so fun. Cringe but free. Me post autism evaluation. I love that for you. I could see all of us on that Smule karaoke app just going crazy. It would be glorious. Anyway, if someone in the chat has never done like private room karaoke with your friends, you should. This is your sign to do it, because it is so fun. Cringe but free. A fun add to the roster that my friends and I discovered was Nickelback on karaoke. It's so fun because you just get to do the silly voice and just like lean into it. It looks so pink, but we're trusting the process. I mean, the pink looks cute too, honestly, but that's not what we want, ultimately. Me and my friends sing Sailor Moon's Rainy Day Men. That's fun. Oh, good Lord. I'm just turning 29, guys. I don't want to hit 30 yet. Welcome to the 30 club soon. Soon. Honestly, it's not that bad. When I was turning 30, I understand. I was like very like, oh God, no. But now that I'm 33, I'm like, 30s are pretty fun, actually. I think maybe I'm appreciating it because I feel like when I was in my 20s, I wasn't living my life to the fullest because I just couldn't. You know, I was like bogged down by student debt and, you know, just didn't have the same financial situation and autonomy that I do now. I feel like my life is more fulfilling and more exciting in my 30s. So, I don't know. Pretty good so far. She looks like an 80s vampire. Yes! Love it. Oh my god, love Paramore so much. Thank you so much. Paramore is like... I can't even explain it. I love them. Hayley Williams has been like my forever queen. Oh, I like how her long hair touches the floor. Yay, I'm glad. I thought that was like a fun little touch. Pun intended. Okay, now we're gonna add the red in. Ooh, this is really dark. Okay. Might be a little darker than I want, to be honest. Hold on. I might... Yeah, I think it works fine for the back leg, because I kind of had this, like, darker thing going on there, but I think I might not want it that dark, actually. So let me look at some other options. Actually, let me be right back. I'm gonna put my teacup away and grab a glass of water. So this is your time to also intermission moment. If you need to stretch, go grab some snacks, whichever it is. Okay, I'm back. I fixed the audio this time. Okay. I always forget, but I did it this time. Good for me. We learn. We're learning. I only do private karaoke in my shower and car when I'm alone. I do that too. A lot. Well, not my car, because I don't own a car, but in my shower, in my home that I live in alone. It's so fun. I put on like full concerts while I'm doing dishes, basically. I don't have friends who would be willing to do karaoke though. Nickelback, yes, I'd totally go all out for some of their songs. Aw, well, maybe you can convince your friends otherwise. Or maybe it's time to make new friends. I'm just kidding. Maybe. Nothing wrong with making new friends. Okay, that might be leaning too pink for me. Let's see. Let's try. Ooh, yeah, okay. I think that might be more what I want. Like a true red. Yeah, okay. Being 30 is amazing. You couldn't pay me to go back. Yes. Okay. Love it. Love it. I love Nickelback. Seen them 3 times. Awesome shows. Oh, amazing. Oh, I love that. Yes, okay. I think because I have made this leg darker, I think it makes more sense for the details on the boot to be kind of more minimal, so that it feels like it's sort of receding back. Felt it's kind of too distracting with the highlight. Yeah, I think I like that better. And then I'll use this darker one for the inside of the heel there, just to make it really dark. Yeah. 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 20s, I felt like I was just getting by. Now I feel like I'm thriving, doing what I want. Yes, Renee, that is the perfect way to describe it. Yeah, my 20s felt like I was just getting by. That is exactly the right way to describe it. Yeah. My birthday is in 2 weeks. I'm turning 22. Congrats! Turning 22. Sorry for all the singing. I guess I'm just like, I think because I had a cold and my throat was like all like, you know, I couldn't sing, I couldn't talk. And now I'm free. I mean, not fully free. I'm still a little congested, but I'm more free. Maybe I'm just gearing up for karaoke. Apologies for all the singing today, but... can't get up and stretch. Both of my cats and dogs all piled out onto my lap. I cannot feel my legs. I mean, that's a good problem to have, though. But that is the rule. If your pet is on your lap, you live there now forever in that pose until they decide that they're done. Alone car time is karaoke for me too. I used to do it in the shower, but not anymore. If I had a car, I definitely would. I do have very fond memories of doing road trips in the car with friends and just like, yeah, playing DJ and just like doing karaoke. It is very fun. I have not done that in a while because many of my friends do not drive. It might be time to make new friends. Haha, just kidding, unless... I know, right? I mean, I've made a lot of new friends the past couple of years, which I did not expect to do as an adult. Especially, like, because I work from home, I live alone, like, there's... You know, in that sense, it doesn't seem like I would have a lot of opportunities to meet new people, but surprisingly, I have made new friends and met new people, and it's been really, really fun. I do need to make new friends. I only have 3 left in the area. You're not wrong. Aw, well, cheers to hopefully you making some friends that will do Nickelback at karaoke with you. Hey Tina, just getting off work. Who are we drawing? Very cutesy, very mindful. Hi Austin. I am drawing a cute little vampire girl. No one in particular. I mean, we did say that she does kind of give Marceline vibes, but you know, just a vampire girl for Halloween. I hope that you've been well. Hope work was good today. I'm 34 and still just getting by. That's okay. Like, everyone's journey is different. And I hope that, you know, you're feeling a little bit more comfortable in your own skin at the very least. Or, you know, like, I don't know. I feel like 30s I feel like did have like a very high stakes mentality in society. Like 30s, it's like, oh, that's when you're supposed to have all your shit together and you're supposed to be like, you know, an adult. And I don't think that's necessarily the case. Like, I definitely do not feel like I have my shit together. But I do think that I am in a better place than I was in my 20s, if that makes sense. Like, so many, I mentioned this earlier, like, so many of my friends are, like, getting married and having kids, and I'm out here, like, I had a Sanrio-themed birthday party for turning 33. You know? So, like, we're all doing different things. We're all on our own journey, on our own timeline. And if I'm being totally honest with you, like, there's definitely days where I feel awful. Like, I'm just in a very good mood right now, so I can be like, yeah, I'm thriving. I love being 33. But, you know, ask me in a different, you know, different week, different month. I could totally have, like, a different tune about it. Also started watching Nana because of you. It's a vibe with long legs. Oh my god, Alston. Oh my god, okay. I hope that you enjoy it. How do you feel about it? Cause okay, I don't know if I've mentioned this to you before, but I actually, and I've been meaning to, I've actually never seen the Nana anime. I know that sounds weird, but like my fondness and like obsession with it is from the manga. Cause I read the manga in high school. So it had like a very impactful, it just like left a very strong impression on me as a teenager. But I have not watched the anime and I haven't read the manga in a very long time. So I am kind of curious about it with adult eyes. Oh, the shiny clothes, so satisfying. Right, right. Very fun, very fun. So many people say their 30s are so much better than their 20s, and I myself agree, so there really is no reason to fear 30s. Yes! Okay, I love this encouragement. But obviously, like, enjoy your 20s too. Like, I say that, you know, like, I'm happy to be in my 30s, but my 20s were fun too. I did have a lot of fun in my 20s. And, you know, just like, you only live once. Presumably. Oh no! Did we all see that? I think I opened the lid and the marker was so juicy that it just like splattered onto the... You know what though? This is a Bob Ross moment. We don't make mistakes. We make happy accidents. And I was actually debating on doing some kind of star pattern. I wasn't sure if I wanted to do a star pattern on her jumpsuit or as like tights. So I think that might be the universe's way of telling me that we're gonna give her some star tights. Not me. I tell my dog, "Excuse me, madam," before gently yeeting her. Gentle yeet. I'm going to get dinner, but that was really fun. Thank you for the stream. Have a great rest of your day. Enjoy dinner. Thanks for joining. It's totally objective. If 30s are still a struggle, maybe your 40s will be a party. Renee, you have so much wisdom. Thank you so much for being the voice of the chat. The words of wisdom. Watching you play with markers makes me want to play with markers. Aw, I hope that... Do you have markers? Should you play with them? They're pretty fun. Someone online said 20s is like a baby adult since it's your first time figuring out everything as an adult, and then 30s is only a teen adult still growing and maturing into adulthood. I love that. I would like to agree. I need an adultier adult Now she has a freckle. Oh, that's a cute way of looking at it too. I also need an adultier adult a lot of the times. I don't feel like a proper adult, you know? Like when I hear about my friends getting married, buying a home, having a baby, I'm like, whoa, that's crazy. Because I could not imagine that for myself right now. I mean, I think I've said this before, but I'm not interested in having kids of my own. But it is pretty wild to think about these friends that I had, and you know, I think about the silly things that we got up to in our 20s or whatever, and then now they're like having their own children. I'm just like mind blown. And then I also have friends who like still live with their parents, you know, like the adulthood really is like, there's no one way to do it. No, wait, make it into a blood splatter. Crystal, you're so right. Oh my God, you're a genius. Juicy, juicy. I can't never not hear the word hot or juicy without thinking of the 17 song. Draw a band-aid. A band-aid's a cute idea too. It's her birthmark. It's like blood everywhere, and you and you went stars. I know, right? I was like, I'll give her star tights. I do have alcohol markers, but not gonna lie, I find them frustrating. I also have water-based Tombow and King art brush pens, as well as Faber-Castell Pitt brush pens. Okay, I would say, I find if you want to be coloring, alcohol markers are more straightforward to me to use. Whereas like the Tombow and like the other, like, yeah, the Faber-Castell Pitt brush pens, I find those are better for like drawing or just like a different approach, you know? Like I feel like alcohol markers are more suited for like illustration like this, but totally up to you depending on how you want to use them and like what your style is and all that. But I understand that, like, yeah, it took me a while to kind of figure out alcohol markers. I still am like, you know, I feel like I'm still learning, honestly, but it's all a journey, you know, life, art. Okay, now I'm torn. I feel like you all had such good ideas. I feel like I like the Band-Aid idea. I obviously do really like my stars tights idea, but I also like the blood idea. That's pretty fun too. Should I make a poll? Okay, I'm gonna make a poll because the indecisive Libra. Should we turn the ink splatter into blood? Band-Aid. Pattern. Okay, poll is up. This is fully off topic. I don't know if you remember, but in the spring, I was talking about starting my graveyard gardener job, and I can now confirm it was indeed very Ghibli-coded at times. That's so exciting! Congrats! That's such a cool job. Like, what a unique and interesting job. And I love that it is indeed Ghibli-coded at times. That's so fun. Are you enjoying it? I didn't dislike the show, Nana. I don't like the proportions, as you can tell, lol. I'm at home taking care of my mom, and I'm 28, lol. About to take her to an appointment now. That's so sweet of you. That is totally valid. The proportions are kind of crazy. I think that the Nana proportions comes from the fact that the creator went to school for fashion design, I believe. So that kind of like makes sense in terms of her style having that kind of fashion design aesthetic in terms of like the proportions. Or star-themed Band-Aid with little blood splatter. Just throw all the options in one. Okay, in the meantime though, I will do the other stuff. So I think instead of green, you know, when we think the stem of a flower, we think green. Whoa, that lid was not on properly. That like flew at me. Hold on. I'm gonna use blue instead because it matches the vibe more. Exactly. Adulthood is about choosing what type of adult one needs to and wants to be, and that will look different for everyone. Exactly. Exactly. Or maybe you could give her tights and she has blood splatter on them. That's true. That's true. Yeah, the blood splatter does feel more Halloween. Some of them are my husband's actually. He bought a large set of Copic chows and got more use out of them for a brief time. I mean, when you're married, everything's kind of shared, right? I should probably swatch all of my markers sometime soon because I haven't used them in so long. I'm scared to see what might be dried out. That's probably a good idea. And honestly, it might give you like some inspo, or it might get you like it might get you excited to try them out again because one, baby steps, and two, you might be like, ooh, this color is so fun, or like, ooh, like I love the feel of like using the markers or something. But like it's low stakes because you're just doing swatches, you know? But also, yes, it is good to make sure that you get rid of the ones that don't work anymore because it would be so frustrating to like start an illustration and be like, half of these don't work. But in my experience, alcohol markers last longer than you think they will. I did enjoy the graveyard job a lot. Sadly, it's seasonal because we can't exactly garden in the winter. Fair. But I was told they'd gladly have me come back next spring. Yay! That's so exciting! I'm glad that you enjoyed it, and I'm glad that they're happy to have you back. Such a cool job. Wow. Guys, I'm having so much fun using these markers. It's been so long. And I'm having so much fun with you guys. It's been so long. I can't believe October is almost over already. I mean, to be fair, 2 weeks of that October I was in Korea. So my sense of time is a little warped. We do share most of our things, yes. Am 45 and still don't have my shit together. You know what? Honestly, that makes me feel better. Because that just means that I don't know, like there's a sense of camaraderie, you know? If like at all these different age groups we're like, yeah, I don't know, I'm just like figuring it out still. I guess that's just life. And I think hearing that from all these different age groups is reassuring for, especially, you know, the younger people who would be, you know, when there's like all this pressure of like, oh my God, I have to have everything together. It's like, no, you don't. You don't. Okay, blood and pattern tights at the moment both have 37%. So we're tied. if you do have any Copics, do you also have the issue of them drying out randomly without really using them? Got my Ohuhu for 4 years and use them all the time. Not one of them dried out yet. Yeah, I have had amazing experience with these Ohuhus. I only have like maybe 1 or 2 that are drying out, and that's because I think I genuinely have used them a lot. But the rest of them are like good. Like, I mean, as we saw, they're very juicy. I actually don't own a lot of Copics. I only have like a couple. So I cannot speak on that, unfortunately. But I'm sure someone in the chat probably can. While we wait for the voting still, I'm gonna shade like the inside of her eyes, because I don't want to leave the whites of the eyes like to be white. So I think I'll use this, like, probably just like a light gray, neutral gray, cool gray. Maybe this one, just because I don't want it to be darker than her skin tone. So CGO20. I have some Copics that dried out last I checked, but they were all more lighter tones. My markers are struggling, Tina. I'm over refilling the Copics, and my Ohuhus are over party. I need new ones or refills too. Aw. I've never refilled a marker before, actually. But that does sound annoying. I've only had this issue with Prismacolor alcohol markers plus fine liners. Way to be positive about an ink splat, Tina. An inspiration to us all. It's very Bob Ross, right? Not a mistake, a happy accident, as he says. To be fair, I was still relatively new to those medias too. I've had my Copics dry out and some nibs get crusty. Oh, that's not fun. Okay, Pattern Tights looks like is the winner. But you know what? Maybe we'll do Pattern Tights and Blood. Maybe. I'm thinking be kind of fun. And it really goes with the color scheme, you know? Okay, I'm gonna end the poll now. More Ghibli graveyard stories. I made a blackbird friend that kept hopping after me when I was planting flowers, and on a more Halloween note, there was a fox running around with a stolen human femur. Oh my god. Both stories are so fun. Oh my gosh. I really do love hearing about the stories when birds sort of like become friendly and like, I don't know, like there's just something so wholesome about that. I love that. So sad. I tried to refill them and no good. To the garbage it went. Oh no, really? Because I heard that you can buy new nibs too. I mean, it's too late because you threw them out, but in the future, I heard that you can replace the nibs for Copics anyway. It also might have it might also have to deal with where you store them. I live in Wisconsin and the weather is crazy, for example, and the sudden changes it adds weird temperature stress to all of my art supplies. That is actually a really good point, and I think that is very true. I actually talked a little bit about this in the upcoming YouTube video because oh my god, this star is so wonky. I should have used like a fine liner for this. Oh well, too late. We're committed. For the screen cap redraw video coming up, I used the jelly gouache, but my jelly gouache are like totally dry. And so I just added like a ton of water to them when I was using them. But I have heard that people said that their jelly gouache builds mold from their tap water. But I think that, you know, the type of tap water you have in your city is like gonna be part of the equation of whether or not you end up having mold. That first star wasn't so good, but the rest of the stars are turning out okay. Bought new nib and it got ruined. It was an expensive mess. No, oh, that sucks. Man. Oh, I jinxed it. The star is a little wonky too. Is this looking a little America? Is this looking a little too patriotic? I don't know. I don't want that. Oh no. I'm not even American. I love how Ohuhu brush tips are double-sided so you can take them out and turn them around when they wear out. I've never done that before on my Ohuhus. That's a good tip. I've done that with other markers, but I didn't know that about Ohuhu, so thank you for the tip. That is very good to know. I've never experienced the Himi gouache mold, thank goodness. Yeah, that sounds awful. The stars can be wonky, lol. If they're tights, they're going to warp with the shape of the body anyway, so that's what they're doing. Yes, 100%. I'm loving the stars, but now I can't unsee it. I know! Too purple to be patriotic, don't worry. That's true, that's true. It is definitely like a much more purple-leaning blue. Or, you know, not periwinkle, indigo kind of color. But I think what I'm going to do is do like little fishnet lines, so I think that'll help, like, you know. Yeah. Yeah. Where is my... Yeah, maybe I'll use purple just for, like, good measure. Don't stocking patterns look wonky when stretched over your thighs anyway? Yes, absolutely. You guys are correct. Could add other shades of stars too. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, totally. That would totally help. I'm surprised you're not triggered by the word bird, Tina. Pigeons. Your primary medium isn't alcohol markers, so you probably don't use them as much as I do. You have dried jelly gouache instead. Yes, it is true. I do have beef with pigeons, but not all birds as a species, you know? But yeah, actually speaking of, so for those of you who have no idea what the heck we're talking about, I've had a long relationship or beef or war, I don't know what to call it, with pigeons trying to nest on my balcony, and I do not want that. And so eventually I just was like, you know what, I just need to set up some pigeon netting on the balcony so that they just can't get in and it's fine. But the other day, I don't know how, I was like getting ready. Now I'm like paranoid. I was getting ready and all of a sudden I saw a bird like outside my window, like in my balcony. And I was like, not a pigeon, just like another type of bird. And I was like, how the heck did you get in here? And I was freaking out because I have pigeon netting up. So I was like, how are they getting in? But then also, how are they going to get out? I finished doing my makeup, and then I went out there thinking I was gonna have to like release this bird, and it was gone. So there's some crack that they managed to get in, but at least it knew how to get out and has not returned. Knock on wood that they don't return. Now I'm paranoid. Oh yeah, I think the fishnet will help take away the Murakka-ness. Thank you. Tina, you are my favorite artist. Thank you for inspiring me to be one too. Thanks so much for saying that. Aw, I'm so glad. It really does blow me away when, to know that I inspire you guys to keep making art, start making art. It's so nice. Because, you know, sometimes being a person on the internet, posting stuff, you get that imposter syndrome sometimes, you know? So I appreciate it. Okay, let's put in the fishnets so we're not... yeah, I'm gonna do that. It doesn't read as Americana to me. You're fine. TM. I love the TM. There's a little white section where her arm and leg are touching. It looks like her hair should be there. Sorry if I'm wrong. You're totally right. Thank you for pointing that out. You are totally right. Yeah, that does look... Now that I see it, I'm like, wow, that looks so weird. Thank you. So easy to miss these things sometimes. There we go. Thank you. Bird racism? Just kidding. Yeah, I am being discriminatory towards pigeons specifically. Speaking about birds, how's your pigeon net going? Well, it is keeping the pigeons out, which is important. I have to go, Tina. It was brief but nice. Thanks. Thanks for coming, Alston. Pigeons are not good roommates. Correct. They are mostly just treated wrong, though. If there were birdhouses where eggs could be cleaned out and they were given proper food and the housing cleaned. Yeah, it is a problem because they have nowhere else to go. That is exactly right. Alfred Hitchcock was onto something. The pigeon populations worldwide wouldn't be seen as the bad thing they are now. Yeah, the pigeon thing is like particularly bad in Toronto because it's such a busy city, and so they really have nowhere to go. Oh, okay. We're kind of shifting gears here, but I have a question for you guys. So my friend and I are going to have a Halloween movie night. I think, when are we doing it? We're technically going to be doing it in like early November just because of the way our schedule is lined up, but you know, it's fine. But I would love to have potentially some Halloween movie suggestions from you guys. The requirements, though, is I am not a horror movie person, which I know eliminates like a lot of movies from Halloween vibes. But, you know, for example, last year we watched Interview with a Vampire and Practical Magic, which were both great, fun movies to watch for Halloween. So, you know, that kind of thing, where it's like Halloween vibes, but not a horror movie, you know? I had also watched Train to Busan, which was also fun. It's a zombie movie. What else did I watch? I'm trying to remember. Addams Family, of course. Horror light TM, exactly. Yeah, I'm a spooky gal. I like to joke that I'm a spoopy gal. Not spooky, a spoopy. Spooky light. Beetlejuice, Halloween Town, Hocus Pocus, Corpse Bride. Very good. Did you get to see Death Becomes Her yet? No. Death Becomes Her is definitely on the list of options. I just have to make sure I have it available on the streaming apps that I have, and I have to pitch it, but Death Becomes Her definitely is on my radar. I love Hocus Pocus. I have not seen the new one, so that is an option. The Terrifier. It's so awful. You'll love it. Bad movies are fun to watch. My friends and I watched Twilight in like late August, I think it was, and it was delightful. That movie is terrible, but like in a good way. Like just camp. So camp. Zombieland, Coraline, good options. Would you consider The Crow original a horror movie? That's always a good one, though definitely not as lighthearted. I try to watch that every year. I've never seen it. I know that they made a new one, which was very funny because when my friends and I went to see the 17 like movie theater concert thing, The Crow, I think, had its premiere night that night as well, the new one. And so there was like two very different types of people coming out of the movie theater at the same time. It was very funny. Carrie. I've never seen Carrie. I know it's a very like iconic movie. Is that more of a horror movie though, or is it like not fully horror? Zombieland, that's a fun movie. The original Buffy, Buffy the Vampire Slayer, we love her. Oh, it is a Marvel series, but Agatha all along. Oh yeah. I don't know if we have time for a whole TV show, but I have seen Your Internet Mom Ash, I think is her YouTube channel name. I love her. She's been reacting to that TV show. Speaking of Halloween films, could you please make some Over the Garden Wall fan art? Oh my god, it's so funny that you mentioned that because I actually... Sorry, I burped. I actually had considered doing Over the Garden Wall for the screen cap redraw. I ended up landing on The Nightmare Before Christmas instead. But it was on my radar. Mickey Mouse House of Mouse Halloween. That sounds so fun. The Crow Pulls on the Heartstrings. Original, of course. Oh, I didn't know it was emotional. Okay. I also really enjoyed Ghostbusters The Afterlife a lot more than expected. So fun. Oh, is that like the newest version of it? Ghostbusters. Who you gonna call? The original Crow is amazing, and I'm definitely not a fan of the new one since I'm with the group that believes the original should have been left in tribute to Brandon Lee since he passed on set. Yes, okay, yeah, I do remember that. Mickey's House of Villains, so cute. Carrie, if we're talking about the Stephen King movie, I wouldn't classify as a horror, but it's heartbreaking. Oh, okay. OG Buffy movie, I agree. I didn't know that Buffy had a movie. I just was like, oh, it's a TV show, which I've seen like bits of. I haven't actually watched Buffy in full, but that's fun. I kind of like that option. The Craft is witchy, spooky, but not scary. Practical Magic is beautiful and not scary at all. I love The Craft. Love The Craft. Practical Magic we watched last year, and it was a ride. That movie felt like a fever dream. I know people love it, and so that's why I wanted to watch it. And I was like, Sandra Bullock, Nicole Kidman, witches, absolutely. But that movie was wild, man. I don't know. It was fun. It was really fun to watch with the girls. Wait, the live-action Scooby-Doo films with Matthew Lillard. Yes, those movies are so fun! I haven't watched those in ages. That would be pretty fun. That would be fun. That's like up my alley, because it's like campy and silly. I'm like, do I want emotional? I don't know. I feel like no one knows the Buffy movie exists. It's amazing. You guys are selling me. I might have to check if it's available for me to watch. If you like funny vampires, The Fearless Vampire Killers, super old movie, super ridiculous, but the musical that never made it to the Americas because reasons is one of my faves. Interesting. I've never heard of that before. Okay. Do a Scooby-Doo Boo marathon. Twisters. Oh yeah, that's a new movie that came out, right? The movie predates the series and... Oh, okay. The OG Buffy came out in 1992 and it's hysterical. 100% recommend. So cheesy and great. Okay. Okay. This sounds fun. Wait, but does it not have Sarah Michelle Gellar then? I love her. By the way, I just got here and the art is gorgeous. Do I see correctly the technique is markers coloring that is then outline detailed with color pencils? Thank you so much. Yes, you are correct. That is exactly what we're doing. It is a technique that I quite enjoy because for me, I have yet to master the art of like blending my markers for like gradients and shading. And so my kind of workaround is that I just use color pencils on top. So that's, yeah, so that's kind of where this came from. I would like to maybe, you know, really dig into trying to actually blend and render with markers one day, but today is not that day. Okay, I have to run to the bathroom, and I'll probably fill up my water as well. Hydration reminder, friends. And I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. I'm back. Okay. I'm new to traditional art, and that seems like a pretty technique. Oh, yes. I hope that you're able to try it out. I definitely think it is, in my opinion, like more beginner friendly, in my opinion, as well. Because I think blending, trying to figure out how to blend alcohol markers is actually pretty tricky, which is why I still haven't fully figured it out myself. So yeah, I hope that, you know, if you give it a shot, that you enjoy it. Okay, not a movie, but Agatha all along has been giving me so much Halloween joy. Love that. Yeah, I haven't watched it yet, but definitely love that it's got that like kind of witchy, I mean it is witches, you know, the full witchy vibe. No Sarah Michelle Gellar, but the cast list is huge. Okay, I will, that makes me, I mean, now I know what to expect, because I was like confused. I was like, what's going on? But I will definitely look into it and maybe pitch it to my friend, because that does sound fun, even if there is no Sarah Michelle Gellar. The TV show was much less goofy in comparison. Ah, okay. Paul Rubens, Pee Wee Herman was a vamp in the OG Buffy, so that should give you an idea. Oh my god. Okay, I see the vision. Yes, it was brilliantly goofy. I love Sarah Michelle Gellar, but Christy Swanson was a great Buffy, and it's such a good film. The Witches of Eastwick? Oh yeah, I've never seen that one either. True. Also, the Interview with the Vampire movie, it's supremely camp and brilliant too. Yes, that was what we watched last year, and I loved it. Wait, was it last year or 2 years ago? In any case, I did watch Interview with a Vampire in recent years and loved it. I was like, I can't believe I've only seen this movie just now. Absolutely love that one. And like, I'm not a Tom Cruise person usually, but him in the Interview with a Vampire was so good. Like he really suited the role, I think. There's just like something a little unhinged. And I think it went really well. Okay, you know what? I feel like I don't want to fiddle around with it too much, because I think it'd be nice if we could get another spooky gal on the sketchbook spread. So I think I'm pretty much just gonna leave it there. Oh no, actually wait, one other thing. I do want to just darken a little bit some of the hair here, just to give it some dimension, and then we'll move on to something else. Interview with a Vampire is a classic, but you can also continue that one with Queen of the Damned. You're so right! Oh my god, I keep meaning to watch that, because, like, Aaliyah, hello. You are so right. That is a great suggestion. Oh. This just went everywhere. Okay. I just have to make sure they're available on the streaming services that I have, but it's good to have options. The Garfield Halloween Adventure is one of my fave cartoon specials I watched as a kid. I'm happy it's on YouTube now. I miss not being able to watch it when my VHS broke. That sounds so cute. That I feel like would be really fun for me to watch like on my own. Okay. I want to try gouache. What advice can you give me about trying gouache? I mean, I would say, I guess my biggest tip with gouache is to make sure you're using paper that is heavy enough to handle paint. You don't have to go like super thick watercolor paper. Even like a decent mixed media paper would suffice, but I definitely think that you need, I think, yeah, the right paper will definitely help. Hansel and Gretel Witch Hunters is a decent one when you get past the horribly lame gore. Also, definitely not a Tom Cruise fan. Will only watch him in Interview with a Vampire. I've never heard... Wait, have I... Hansel and Gretel Witch Hunters. That sounds vaguely familiar. Yeah, I remembered, like, people like loved Tom Cruise. Like, I mean, people still do love Tom Cruise. Like the Mission Impossible movies, Top Gun. I'm blanking on other options, but yeah, I was like, I don't know, I don't see it. I don't get it. On my Patreon podcast, I literally... I used to have this segment called Hot Takes where I would just, like, you know, do a hot take. I haven't in a while, but one of my hot takes was that I had described that I didn't like Tom Cruise. Which, by the way, if there are patrons here in the chat, I will be doing the Patreon podcast very soon. I also need to do the Patreon video for October, so, you know, I'm kind of like, ooh, we're getting right to the end of the month, but they're coming, I promise. Jeremy Renner plays Hansel. It wasn't a huge film, but it was one I remember. Okay, fair. It isn't out yet, but will you go see Wicked the Musical that is coming out next month? The one starring Cynthia and Ariana. You know what? I think I will. I am a big Wicked fan. And I'm trying to, you know, have reserved expectations for it. But the more trailers and stuff I see for it, I'm like kind of buying into the hype a little bit. And I'm really enjoying the method dressing, you know, seeing Cynthia and Ariana when they're like out on red carpets and stuff together, that they're, you know, dressing very Elphaba and Glinda, which I think is so cute. I'm obsessed with method dressing. I think it's so fun. So yeah, I'll probably go see it, to be honest. I'm not sure if I have anyone who will see it with me. Maybe. If not, I'm learning to embrace just going to the movies by myself, to be honest. But yeah, I think I will go see it, honestly. I love that Jonathan Bailey was cast as Fiyero. I think he's so handsome. And I didn't know he could sing, so that's fun. Speaking of, I binge watched the 3rd season of Heartstopper, like, as soon as I came back from Korea. I was not ready. It was a very emotional season. Crimson Peak is an okay movie around Halloween too. Oh yeah, people loved that movie when that came out. Did you ever see Brothers Grimm with Heath Ledger? I didn't. I do like Heath Ledger, though. You guys have so many options. I love it. I knew who to ask. I've never seen the show, but always wanted to. As for the movie, I think I might pass. That's fair. Brothers Grimm has Matt Damon, if I remember correctly. Oh, like a young Matt Damon? I could be convinced. I particularly was, like, fascinated by Matt Damon, particularly in, what's that movie? With, not Good Will Hunting, the other one. The Talented Mr. Ripley, that one. That movie is fascinating. And both Matt Damon and... Why am I blanking on his name? British. Anyway, so handsome. terms of Halloween movies, I also recommend Young Frankenstein with Gene Wilder. It's very funny and it's in black and white. Ooh, that's fun. And more of a period piece. Something older. I mean, Matt Damon isn't exactly the type of actor where I go, oh, cool, need to watch, but he's a very good actor. Jude Law, yes, thank you. That is exactly the one. I was like, why can't I remember his name? Yeah, Jude Law was stunning in The Talented Mr. Ripley. Like, great casting choice. The Eighth Night is a movie that is solidly scary, but it's not a boo-boo horror with the cheap jump scares. It has such rich story and amazing cinematography. If you don't mind more scary movies, I recommend. I'm a little bit of a baby, I admit, about scary movies. I'm like very light spooky girl. Okay. Yeah. Oh, actually. Okay. I'm pretty happy with that. So I'll just pull it up or kind of hold it up for you guys so you can see it a little bit more here. There you go. Well, let me zoom out. Aw. She turned out pretty cute. So we have more room to play around with something else. I was thinking potentially like a Bride of Frankenstein could be kind of fun. I've never done that before. Let's see. I'm just on Pinterest here, gonna pull up some options. In that case, I recommend The Nun #1, or The Nun 1. The Nun. Only scary thing about that movie is how bad it is. Oh, okay. Yeah, honestly, I don't know. I thoroughly enjoy bad movies. Well, okay. Maybe it depends. Okay, actually, I should rephrase that. Campy movies are fun to watch with friends. Like Twilight, for example. But there is such thing as bad movies that are just bad. You know, I feel like they need to still be entertaining. Because a bad movie that's just like boring is like hard to get through. Okay, now the question is, for the Bride of Frankenstein, where do I want to put her? And also, do I want to do a portrait? Do I want to do full body? I'm seeing some really cool reference photos here that I can use. But it's a matter of what I want to do exactly. Oh, I also have to recommend Arsenic and Old Lace. It's from 1944 about two sweet elderly ladies who also do some murder. And Cary Grant is fantastic in it. 10 out of 10, one of my fave dark comedies. Oh, wow. That does sound fun. It's so handy when I'm like, I need a recommendation. You guys are like ready. It makes my life so much easier. But thank you for all the suggestions, guys. I feel like I'm prepared with suggestions for movie night now. I'm kind of torn on whether or not I do just like a portrait up here maybe, I think a portrait is maybe more realistic in terms of time. Yeah, you know what? That's probably for the best. Okay. Okay, let's do it. All right, now the other thing, I'm gonna put these markers away so that they're not interfering, because the color palette will probably be quite different. So we're gonna do a portrait this time. Make sure that we're properly zoomed in here for you to see. Oh, I also wanted to show you guys, because I don't know, when we were talking about my Dragulora doll, I was like, oh, I also have this cute little girl, little gal. This is one of the Skull Panda Pop Mart blind box, and I don't know, I think she's perfectly spooky for Halloween as well. So, and the mask is magnetic, which is pretty cool. I think I actually prefer her without the mask, but yeah, my friend has slowly been getting me more and more into these blind boxes, which is a very dangerous game. Or slippery slope, I should say. Just draw Marge Simpson in black and white. I mean, basically. Now the question is, I mean, we're not there yet, but do we feel like we want her to be green, like a very light kind of green skin tone, or just like very kind of ghostly, like pale? I have to make sure I have room for her hair here. The composition is kind of odd, so maybe I actually want her facing the other way. I'm back and the vampire girl turned out pretty awesome. Thank you! Let me show you. Pretty cute. I'm actually very, very pleased with how that turned out. Ah! I dropped my pencil. Didn't they make a Sailor Moon doll just like that? Did they? That's cool. I love that. I feel like green Frankenstein monsters are getting kind of cliche. Maybe like a pale off-white would be more original. I've actually yet to see a not green Franken monster. That's fair. I like the idea of a pale green skin tone, so it's not super on the nose. Yeah, maybe we'll go for like just like a subtle kind of greeny gray like shadow, like shading. Maybe we'll do that so that she looks kind of ghastly but not green. You guys are now... Do I need to look up young Cary Grant? Hold on, I want to be in on this. Young Cary Grant. I want to see. Oh, yeah. I see. Very dashing. Yes, agreed. Vampire Girlie turned out so cute. Yay, thanks, guys. Yeah, I feel like it makes more sense for her to be facing the other way. just composition wise. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a screenshot of the reference photo that I was using and flip it. I should be able to do that. Yes? No? No? Oh my gosh. Sorry, guys. Why is there no... Wait, it's a vampire girl? To me, it gave Japanese yokai vibes in the absolutely most amazing way possible. Oh, I could see that too. You know what? It can be whatever you want it to be. But the vision was that it was a vampire girl. Hence the, like, blood. But that could be yokai, you know, demon as well. And the hair does give Japanese, I guess because of the Hime haircut. You guys have all made my day. Thank you. I've got to head out, but hope to see you all back here next time. Have fun with your Halloween plans. Thanks for joining, Alexis. Happy to have you. Have a great day or evening wherever you head over to. Rotate. Why can't I... Technology, guys. It's always changing. But now that we have potentially more people in the chat, or new people I should say, what are your Halloween plans? Let me know. I've mentioned that this past weekend I went to the aquarium, which was very fun. Like a Halloween party aquarium thing, event, party. And on Halloween Day, this coming Thursday, I am going to be going to karaoke. Have you watched Has Been Hotel? I loved Has Been Hotel. I'm so excited for the second season. I like listened to that soundtrack for like weeks. I still haven't watched Hell of a Boss yet. I've been like talking about it for a while. Like I'm gonna watch it. I have not watched it yet. But I plan to. Monster High's G3 Frankie is blue skin now because Mattel didn't want to pay Universal copyrights for Frankie. You know what? Honestly, that's valid. And, you know, like mentioned before, Frankenstein is so often, or, you know, the Franken monster is so often green. So blue is a newer take on it. Okay, now let me zoom you guys back in a little bit. Oop, maybe that's too much. Also, may I just say, I always love the little circle swatches. Thank you. I really enjoy them too, honestly. Like, obviously I do them because I genuinely want to swatch the colors, but I do think that visually it's just like fun in a sketchbook as well. And a lot of the times too, like when I'm kind of finishing up the sketchbook page and there's like little gaps, I'll just like add in additional swatches because I like the look of it. But yeah, so I'm just gonna map out the shape. Maybe was facing the other way better? I don't know. It's kind of an awkward... No, actually, I think I do prefer this. You know what? We're gonna commit to it because we've already been spending too much time with going back and forth on it. Stay home and watch Halloween movies with popcorn and candies. That sounds perfect. Love that. I've got a costume party on Saturday. Currently making a I'm probably saying that wrong. Paper mache. Duh. Paper mache rib cage. That's so cool. Oh my gosh. That sounds very, very cool. I love seeing people's Halloween costumes. And especially when they're homemade. I think there's just like something so fun about seeing people's creativity and like handiwork. Oh, who's your favorite character in Has Been Hotel? Probably Angel. Poison was definitely my favorite song. I also found, what's his name? Adam to be like very funny. Like I found his character really funny. But I think Angel's probably my favorite. Who's your favorite character? Well, half ribcage going as Hell Norse Goddess of the Dead. Ooh, very cool. I'm going to a spooky tour in the Botanic Garden with a friend on Friday. The other day I went to a friend's costume party, and on Sunday I have a VIP ticket to K-pop group Ace's concert. Wow, so many fun things. I love that. What did you dress up as for your friend's costume party? Also, spooky tour in a botanical garden sounds amazing. And obviously you're gonna have an amazing time at the K-pop concert for sure. I'm not familiar with Ace, but I know that K-pop concerts are always next level. I'm going trick-or-treating with my godkids, going as Sailor Moon. Ah, super, super cute. Are you doing just like her classic Sailor Scout outfit, or are we doing the school uniform, or like, you know, Super Sailor Moon? I don't really have any plans. I only went trick-or-treating once as a kid and unironically got screamed at by an old lady because trick-or-treating is apparently satanic. Eastern Europe for you. Aw, that's no fun. That's a bummer. I loved going trick-or-treating as a kid. Well, whatever you end up doing on Halloween, I hope that you have a good time. And we don't have like haunted houses and stuff here, so I don't know any of the other Halloween-y activities. I always forget that Halloween is not necessarily that big everywhere else. It's like such a celebrated holiday in Canada, so yeah, I totally see or reminded that Halloween is not that big in other parts of the world. But, you know, even just like a little Halloween movie night in sounds pretty fun. I'm new. When's your next live stream? I am sad to say that I don't have a consistent schedule for my live streams, but I do my best to post about the next one in my YouTube community tab and on Patreon and in my Instagram stories. I try to do them once a month, but unfortunately that doesn't always end up happening. And yeah, it really does vary. Like sometimes I do it on the weekday, sometimes I do it on the weekend, but I almost always do it at the same time at the very least. That's like the one consistent thing about it. I usually end up doing them from like 1 o'clock p.m. Eastern time for like 3 or 4 hours ish. I'm going as Sailor Moon dressed up as Barbie. Oh, that's cute. That's a fun twist. I always watch your videos, but I'm so happy I'm watching my first imawonder live stream. Oh, yay! Welcome, welcome. Happy to have you. Ooh, I'm really enjoying how angular this face is turning out. I went to the party as a crooked gravestone. I got some crooked gravestone caution tape from the graveyard job that I wrapped myself around. Oh my god! That's so cute. I love that. And like, I'm sure no one else was the same thing. That's like the best, I think. Although I guess, no. I guess it doesn't matter. I feel like there is something kind of fun when multiple people are dressed up as the same thing. Like when I went to the aquarium, I dressed up as Lydia Dietz from Beetlejuice, and it was pretty fun to see other Beetlejuices, or other Beetlejuice costumes. There we go. Halloween is still very, very small in Germany. In some regions, we also still get the quote-unquote satanic crap, but the Halloween parties here are mostly just a reason to get drunk, which, no thanks. That's valid. That's valid. I went to a party and one guy was dressed as the Lorax and it was such a good costume. Aw, that is fun. Aw. Anything Dr. Seuss, that's fun. I really enjoy costumes that are like a callback to, you know, childhood nostalgia. Yeah, when I went to the aquarium, there was a couple of different people dressed up as like jellyfish or like aquatic things, which I thought was fun because it's like very fitting for the setting. One time I had my headphones on and I was making a sandwich with my brother. Apparently my brother locked my mom in the bathroom and ripped his own chair. I heard my mom screaming and got her out of the bathroom. I was blamed that night. Aww. It's funny because in my region, our mythology says that night of Halloween, not because of that, but because it's the longest night in the year, is when ghosts roam around you and you should stay home and safe. Oh, interesting. So by that logic, roaming around in bright costumes, etc. is seen as provoking spirits. Oh, okay, fair enough. So potentially, movie night in is the best option. What's your favorite vacay you've been to? Ooh, that's a hard question. I've done a decent amount of traveling in the past little while, and I love them all for different reasons, but maybe this is extremely lame, but to be honest, the first thing that came to mind when you asked that question was my trip to Disney World with my friend Elise, which was back in 2017, I think. I don't know, there was just something really, I just have such really like good fond memories about that trip. Like she and I both are like big Disney fans. We never got to go to Disney World as kids because it just like wasn't in the cards financially for our families. And so it was so fun and exciting to be able to go as adults, and particularly with each other, because like we're such good friends. Like that's my ride or die, as people say. And yeah, it was so fun, like to go as an adult. And yeah, I just have really, 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 really fond memories of that trip. I know like theme parks is not for everybody, but I had an amazing time, and I find theme parks really fun. I always thought Halloween originated from trying to keep ghosts away and confusing them by dressing up as spooky stuff. Yes, I think that was my understanding of Halloween as well. Like dressing up was to confuse them. The Hotel Transylvania franchise is also really good. Oh, I did watch the first one not too long ago, and I thought it was very cute. Alistair and Lucifer fan art be like... Yeah, that's an interesting, I mean, I understand. The fandom will find ships in whichever way they want. But you're so right. I think Alistair actually might be my favorite character. He's so interesting. I like this kind of, he got a lot of mystery around him. So yeah, you're right. I think Poison by Angel is my favorite song, but Alistair is probably my favorite character. I completely that just went over my brain. I have not seen the fan art, but I'm not surprised that that is a ship that people love. Okay. Oh, it's fine. I can tell you what it is when you... I can tell you what it is when you go as a kid. You don't remember anything. I went to Disney World when I was 7. I do not remember a single thing. Better to experience Disney as an adult, much more fun. Yes, that's exactly how I feel about it as well. Like, I totally understand why, people would want to bring their kids when to Disney World. But yeah, like I always remember thinking that as well. That it's like, yeah, are they even gonna remember this? And also their stamina is totally different. Like we were able to go from morning till night, and like we also got to like start the day with a mimosa, which was fun. So yeah, I loved it. And yeah, when I went to Tokyo, when I went to Japan, I went to Tokyo Disney Sea, and like loved it. And when I went to Korea a couple weeks ago, we went to Lotte World, which is a much more humble amusement park in comparison to Disney, but like so kitschy and adorable. I loved it. I don't know, there's just something really cute and magical about theme parks, and I don't know, I really like them. Can I use you as a drawing reference if it's fine? Sure. I feel like using other artists as reference for drawing reference is like, it's good if you're just trying to like study it, or, for inspiration, or yeah, for like a studying purposes. I think, obviously we don't want to be claiming the art as our own if we're referencing another artist. But yeah, I think, much like how I do my screen cap redraws, like I use them as like a practice exercise essentially. So yeah, I'm flattered if you want to use me as a reference as well. I am, however, told by my mother that I was deadly afraid of Aladdin. I do not know why, because I love that movie. That's so funny. I wonder why. Maybe the actor just sort of, maybe it was one of those things where you loved the movie so much and then seeing it being brought to life kind of threw you off. I could see that being the case as a kid. Like I imagine it's very confusing as a child to watch an animated movie over and over and over, and then all of a sudden you're like, wait, why am I seeing it in real life? It's the same but not. No, I mean you, not your art. Oh my god, absolutely. I'm like extremely, extremely flattered in that case. As a neurodivergent person, Disney World literally seems like a nightmare fuel. All the loud noises and many people and flashing lights. That's very valid. It is extremely overstimulating. So it's good to know yourself, for sure. I'm the type of person that, like, I'm like a multitasker. So I think amusement parks are like kind of a good thing for me, I guess, in a way. Like right now, like I'm drawing and I'm chatting with you guys at the same time. I always like to have more than one thing happening, I guess. I know I didn't like full character costumes like Tigger or Chippendale, but Aladdin was always a face character. Yeah, that is interesting. I, as an adult, found it was easier to like interact with like full mascot characters because like there's more a suspension of I can suspend my, what's the phrase? Suspend my disbelief? What's the phrase? My brain's not computing, but you know what I mean, right? Like the fantasy is easier to buy into when it's like the full costume. As an adult. I mean, even more so I'm sure as kids too, but so, you know, I'd be like, oh my god, it's Goofy, like, you know, or like Buzz Lightyear, oh hi, like. Do you have Zepto or Rec Room or something like that? We do have Rec Room in Toronto. It's like an adult arcade, basically. I've never attended the actual Rec Room, but I've gone to the dance floor in the back for like K-pop parties. I'm autistic and ADHD too, and went to Paris in 2020 with friends. Most of us were autistic with more hidden spice. I mean, yeah, I think it's good to have the right travel buddies. I think traveling in general, or, you know, going to events and stuff, who you go with makes such a difference, along with the destination and what you get up to. And I think that was a big part of the magic, so to speak, with my Disney World trip with my friend Elise, is because she and I just have so much fun together. I almost never use a dark green for like this part of the sketching process, so it's kind of fun. But as we discussed, I'm not going to go like full green. We're going to go very subtle on the green for her skin. At least that's the vision that we have. And I think for the lips, I think I might go for like a dark gray black situation. I think that could be fun too. We were all big Disney fans though. Only one big meltdown in the 4 days. We planned where to eat beforehand and reserved tables so we could see what food they had. Yeah, just like really thorough planning. That's good. I mean, I'd personally like to visit the park if it were ever abandoned at night, you know, like liminal space vibes. I absolutely hate big crowds and loud noises. Sorry, I need to get going. This was so much fun to watch and chat. Have a good week and happy Halloween. Happy Halloween, Serena. Have fun trick-or-treating. We also did breaks whenever we needed them. That's good. Yeah, I think it's really good to like be mindful of everyone's stamina and like, you know, just like, yeah, cater to everyone's needs. I'm not the biggest Disney fan. Like, their old movies are amazing, but with the new remake milking and atrocious capitalism in the American parks, I'm not really hooked in. I totally see you on that. For me, I think my love of Disney really is steeped in nostalgia and like those like 90s, you know, the renaissance of Disney, like those 90s animated films, because I agree, like I do not like the remakes, and it does just feel really cheap. Like all the live action remakes I'm like not a fan of at all, so I totally feel you on that. Guys, have a great remaining time. I have 10-minute voice memo of my bestie to tend to. Aw, totally fair. Have fun. I recently went to Galaxy's Edge in Disney World and I screamed when I saw Kylo Ren as if I actually saw Adam Driver. The mask, I'm sure it definitely helps, you know, with the full illusion. My friend who I went to Disney World with, I'm sure would have absolutely lost her shit too. Wait, no, we did. Did we see Kylo Ren when we were in Disney World? I think we did, actually. She is a big Kylo Ren girly too. Okay, so for the skin, I do believe I have some... Yeah, I do have some like green grays that I think will be perfect. Maybe it's just these two. Hold on. Oh no, I have a couple. Okay, let's just swatch these and see. They're... Let's see what the vibes are. You know what? I think actually using these green grays and then using like a green color pencil for some of the shading, I think that could be the way to go to keep it really subtle. But I've been drinking a lot of water because I've been chatting so much, so I gotta run to the bathroom again, but I'll be back. Intermission time. Okay, I'm back. I almost missed it. Glad you're still live. Oh, welcome, Valerie. Yes, I am. We're on 3.5 hours now, but I'm feeling good. Happy that you're able to join. And we're actually getting to the fun part of me starting to color this sketch. Go to the parks on a Tuesday out of the holidays and bring friends. Get the fast lane thing if you can and plan on which restaurant you want to eat at. I'm super biased because massive Disney girly, but I believe that the crowds and loud noises won't be as bad as you think. Also, loops or noise cancelling headphones are super helpful. Mm-hmm. I got my loops headphones from Amazon, I'm pretty sure. And they were great. I wore them to the ATEEZ concert, and they were definitely very helpful because that concert was loud. Amazing, amazing. And I expected it to be loud, but yeah, they were definitely crucial in preserving my eardrums. I gotta go. Oh, well, thanks for joining. I will definitely have this live stream playback for you to watch later if you want to catch the rest of it. I'm not sure why I started out with the shadows. I don't normally do that. So random of me. I don't have loops, but I do need to look into getting some because I will die if I ever get to see ATEEZ live. Yeah, that break the wall chant is crazy. And not even just break the wall, honestly, just like whenever someone's bias is on screen and they just like lose their shit, which as they should. Oh my god, speaking of ATEEZ, just the most brief information, I swear. But I wanted to show my little babies and also something very funny. So this is an official one. Love him, so cute. This is an AliExpress one, like a bootleg one that I originally bought because I didn't think I was gonna have access to a real one or the official one. And then when the store, Sakoshi Mart, had them available, I was like, well, now I need to get one. So I got the Sungwoo one, and then I was like, I don't need another Hongjun one because I already have this bootleg one. But then when I was in Korea, my friend spotted the official one, and I was like, well, maybe I do need it now. But it's so funny seeing the difference between the bootleg one and the official one. Like, hello? It's like really different. Like, especially the faces. They're both very cute and I love both of them, but it's just very funny, the differences. But I love all of them. I love them all. They're very sweet. My little army. I keep them around in my line of sight at all times. Otherwise, I'll just be sad. Right, leaving the ribcage to dry for a bit. Oh, Frankenstein Bride Girly is looking fierce. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god, your ribcage thing sounds so cool. You're gonna be the coolest person at the party. And also, they're coming to Germany. They're coming to Cologne, which is an hour drive. I haven't gotten tickets yet because I don't know about going alone. You should do it. They're amazing. They're amazing live. But listen, he is cute. I know, he is cute. That's why I was like, even though I know this bootleg version is different, he's still very cute. And his tail allows him to sit on his own, which is really cute. Whereas the official one, the tail is like flat like this, which makes more sense as like a keychain because then it's like more flush. But, so anyway, I love them both. They're so sweet. They're so sweet. By the way, random, but there were Halloween movie recommendations a while back, and I just wanted to recommend a cozy Halloween-themed video game titled Pumpkin Panic if there's any gamers interested. Ooh, I'm sure the chat will appreciate that. I'm personally not a gamer. I like to joke that that is my nerdy blind spot. But I'm sure there are gamers in the chat. So cute, aren't they? I love them. I'm very much here for like over accessorizing purses and just having like the most obnoxious keychains possible. So yeah, I love them. I really want to see them, but I also have social anxiety and I don't think I can manage going alone. The ticket prices also hold me back a bit. That's fair. I don't think I've ever gone to a concert alone, but I'm not sure if this is available to you, but I did join a ATEEZ Canada Discord server channel. So I'm not sure if there is one for Germany or like where you live. But I remembered seeing that someone had made, yeah, like there's a thread on that Discord server where people who were going to the concert alone could like link up or like carpool or something. Obviously that is still very nerve-wracking to meet strangers. But I thought it was a really nice thing to have, like just, you know, to be part of a community, because, you know, being a K-pop girly, it's fun to have friends to go to concerts with and stuff. I wonder if there's a gray a shade lighter than this one, because I feel like this is darker than I want for like the base, like the full thing. So let me see. I must have something. Cool gray. Yeah, this looks like it's not a green gray, but it's a cool gray, so that'll still suit what we want. I'm hoping to get my friend to come with me, but she also has the money thing holding her back at the moment. Very valid, yeah. Concert tickets have gotten more and more expensive these days, but I will say, in my opinion, ATEEZ was worth it, because it's like a really, really jam-packed 3 hours. Like, they perform so many songs immaculately. The energy is insane. The sets, the costumes, they have backup dancers. It's amazing. Like, I've been to a lot of concerts, and I am maybe potentially a little bit biased, but I think ATEEZ was like by far my favorite. She is giving absolute silver screen siren vibes, and I'm here for it. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, these like really angular kind of facial proportions are really, really fun. Have you ever drawn characters based on Greek mythology? I've done a ton. Well, okay, I say a ton, but I've drawn Medusa many times. So I've drawn Medusa. Speaking of earplugs, my main reason I've been hesitant to have children was because I have been on the receiving end of an overstimulated mother lashing out. Ooh. Yeah, that doesn't sound fun. I think I'll have to go now as well. Trying to go to bed before midnight for once. LOL, this has been lovely as always. Thank you for cheering me up on my sick day. Aw, thanks Teapot Lizard. Thanks for joining. I hope you feel better and have a good rest. fun. It's a lot darker. Hold on. I feel like this is, the lighting on the camera is not picking up. It's the true color. I think that's more, yeah. Oh yeah, I think the money will absolutely be worth it. I've watched some of the recorded concerts, so I don't doubt that. Oh yeah, my friend and I were definitely guilty of that. We were like sending so many clips back and forth to each other, like about the concert. Like we were like, I can't avoid spoilers. I'll just, you know, we'll just know it. And I was perfectly okay with it. Have you ever drawn characters from Koe no Katachi? I have not. I've never seen that one. I very rarely do grayscale, so this is actually quite an interesting challenge for me. I've actually never before stayed for a stream, but this one is so lovely and chill, and the art inspired me to open my own sketchbook after a while. I'm so glad! Thank you so much, I'm glad. That is exactly what I want my live streams to be. I want it to be chill, I want it to be fun, and yeah, and if it inspires you to create at the same time, almost like a co-working session, even better. You should watch it. It's a really good anime movie. I have so many anime movies to add to my list. But I have been in anime mode. Well, I was in an anime mode prior to my Korea trip. When I came back, I guess I've kind of been on like a Netflix binge. I binge watched, as I mentioned earlier, The Heartstopper Season 3. I also just finished watching Nobody Wants This, which is like a rom-com, like totally different from anime, but my love for Adam Brody has been reignited. The absolute chokehold that he had on me when I was in high school, when he played Seth Cohen in The OC, has been reignited. I've just always had a crush on him. I don't want to repeat that generational trauma, but I have a better understanding of my needs, and better disability aids exist and are now widely available. Maybe motherhood is possible after all. I definitely think that because you have this perspective on it, and because you are, yeah, you just seem like you're much more aware of how you operate. I do think that it is potentially would like really lend yourself to not repeating the same patterns and being more receptive to the things that you didn't get to have growing up, you know? I think parenthood is challenging and scary, but also, I imagine, extremely rewarding. So, I mean, again, I personally don't want to be a parent, but I totally see why it's like really magical and can be so fulfilling for people. And also healing, I think, if you get to have the relationship with your child that you didn't get to have with your parent, you know? Like breaking the cycle and like, yeah, fulfilling something that you didn't get to have. Okay, on a less serious note, let's start her hair. So I think we probably just want to go dark. Probably maybe a neutral gray rather than the cool gray. Let me see how I feel about it. Neutral gray. Neutral gray 7, so there's that. Or there's warm grays, blue grays. I think, you know what? Maybe? don't know, maybe a warm gray could be kind of interesting. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see how I feel about it. Or blue gray. I don't know if I'm sold on blue gray, but let's see. Decisions. Blue gray looks, I mean, it is the darkest. I don't know if I want to go that dark right just yet. Or there's cool gray. Who would have thought? There's so many options just in grayscale. Okay, there's cool gray. I think cool gray feels like the most harmonious with the green gray. But the warm gray is kind of intriguing. I don't know. Where do you want to go for your next trip? Good question. It's so funny because my friend recently, like I saw her after my trip and she was like, where are you gonna go next? And I'm not sure yet. There's a tiny greedy part of me that would love to go back to Japan, even though I went last year. It probably makes more sense for me to go somewhere new. I have never been to Europe. So a part of me is like, maybe I go to Europe, but I'm not sure where I would go. Like, Europe is such a big place, and there's so many different places to see. So yeah, I'm not sure yet. Not quite sure yet. Okay, making the executive decision. I think I will go with the cool gray for now, and then we'll see from there. Maybe I'll use the warm gray in the white streak, perhaps. I'm watching more Netflix shows too. I still have to finish Kimetsu no Yaiba, Jujutsu Kaisen, Boku no Hero. All shows that are very fun, but yes, I understand. Jujutsu Kaisen like broke me a little bit. Also, I know that I'm also not emotionally prepared for the Demon Slayer movie. It's gonna be so good, but I'm scared because I know spoilers and I'm not ready. But it's gonna be so good. My friend does not know spoilers, but she can anticipate it. She was like, we gotta bring our Kleenex. After Mugen Train, we're like, gotta bring our Kleenex. Also, I'm watching more anime now just because of the music, like Dan. I saw that on Netflix, or saw that Netflix has it. I haven't watched it yet, but it looks really cute. I don't know anything about it. I just saw like a little preview, and I was like, ooh, on my radar. Since you've been to Japan, what should I do and where should I go? Where should I eat? Well, lucky for you, I have 3 Japan vlogs, or well, I have 2 Japan vlogs, and then I have a Japan haul video. But I highly recommend Tokyo and Kyoto for sure. Tokyo, just, you know, it's the major city. It's got a lot of stuff. It's probably going to be the easiest to navigate as a tourist because so many people travel there. Kyoto, I highly recommend just because it's so different from Tokyo, like the architecture, the vibes, all the sights, the sightseeing. We also did Osaka, which I really enjoyed, but if it's your first time and you only have like, you know, X amount of money and time, I would say like you could skip Osaka as a first on your first go, to be honest, just because I feel like yeah, it's cool, but you can do more in Tokyo, and Kyoto just feels more different, more unique, I guess. Oh, you know what? I kind of wish I made the waves, like, more dramatic, but it's okay. It's too late now. I really want to get my sketchbook and pencils out, but I know I'll end up shrimping on the sofa as my table is taken up by my rib cage right now. Oh yeah, we gotta prevent the shrimping. When I'm on my couch, I use a pillow in my lap to try and help kind of prevent too much shrimping, if that helps. I'm totally not biased, but you could visit Slovakia. Great folklore events, and there's also an ungodly amount of castles, and most of the time it's like run fairs with craftsmen and horses and such. That does sound pretty magical. You could try Portugal. I've heard amazing things about Portugal. I have like a lot of people in my life that went to Portugal in like the past couple of years. Switzerland is idyllic. I have heard that. Yes, that is true. But yeah, all of Europe is awesome to visit. Yeah, there's so much history, right? I feel like it's, yeah, just like rich with history. Whereas North America is like so new in, you know, the grand scheme of things. Especially Canada, like we do not have a lot of history here. Or, well, we did, but it's gone now. We won't talk about that. But, okay, I don't want to, like, bring other places down, but there was a lot of stories in newspapers lately about Paris having a rat infestation and a lot of trash and stuff. I didn't hear about rats, but I did hear about a bed bug infestation, which is not good. My friend went to Paris not too long ago for the, I don't know if she went specifically for this reason, but she was there and went to the Eras tour, the Taylor Swift concert. And as far as I know, she did not return with bed bugs, but I do think she was paranoid about that when she went. But from what I heard, it sounded like she had a good time. To be honest, I'm more jealous that she saw Paramore. Because Paramore opened for Taylor in Europe. Have you been to Tokyo Disneyland? I did. Well, so Tokyo has two parks. There's Disneyland and then Tokyo Disney Sea. So they're like different themes. I went to Tokyo Disney Sea just because it was like a little bit more novel, I guess. And it was so much fun. I loved it. It was so cute. I'm like, history, the food girl, the food. I mean, yes, very true. I'm sure the food is amazing. I guess like in my brain, because I'm like, ooh, sightseeing for the photo ops and ooh, art galleries, because I love going to art galleries. But you are right. I do also love to eat. I am from Portugal and it can be super fun and the food there is amazing. Good to know. Yes. North America has a ton of old history from indigenous peoples though. Yes, that is correct. Unfortunately, we did not preserve a lot of it. I went there and when the bed bugs thing came up, no problem. I still had an amazing time. That's good. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Paris or I think Paris. Paris kind of scares me, not because of the bed bug thing, but because I've heard the people are not super friendly to tourists. But I'm sure everyone has had a different experience with that. But it does make me nervous because I have heard that from more than one person. But my friend who went recently didn't seem to have any comments about that, so. Since we are throwing our countries out there, I would recommend coming to the UK. We have some awesome art museums and a ton of beautiful places. I do think that the UK would be potentially the least intimidating because there wouldn't be a language barrier. I'm curious, when would be the most ideal time to visit the UK though? Because I have heard it's very rainy. Can you do a Beauty and the Beast study screen cap study video? I did one for my channel. I think you should do it. Aw, I love that you did one. Personally, Beauty and the Beast admittedly is not my favorite Disney movie, so I don't know if I'll ever do one. I like it, but it's just not my favorite. Oh, I was supposed to swatch this beforehand. That might be maybe darker than I wanted, but too late now, I guess. Okay, the hair is definitely lacking in dimension, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Okay, I see what you mean, and I agree they aren't the nicest, but Europe has much more of a culture where everyone minds their own business and it's not as happy, small talky as the US is, for example. Yeah, I don't know about that. Oh, we're getting some mixed reviews. I will say America, or like the US, definitely does have the small talky vibe for sure. Like we have it here in Canada too, but I think more so in the US, at least from my experience. Like it would throw me off sometimes when like people just like, yeah, just like the small talk thing. But I don't know, I guess it just depends on like where you are too. Like I think Toronto has less of it just because we're very like more, but I'm sure if you were to go to like in more rural areas or something, I don't know, it depends. You should try Colmar in France, where they got inspired for Howl's Moving Castle. I went last year and it's magical. Plus, you can easily go to Germany from there. That does appeal. Howl's Moving Castle is so magical. That does appeal. You know. You know the little hook to get me in. So in Germany, we don't do small talk or going to the cashier and the cashier asking about how you do and what you did and what you did, blah, blah, blah. It's basically just, hello, have a nice day. That makes sense. Just like straight to business. I'm not like allergic to small talk, but I guess, yeah, when there's a language barrier, it can be a little bit. Honestly, I don't know, when you're traveling, sometimes it's kind of nice to be able to like interact with locals. Like I do wish I knew more that I knew any Korean, like when I was going to Korea, to be able to like chat with people a little bit. But Korea was also not super small chatty either. I think they're also kind of, I mean, Seoul anyway. It makes sense. I feel like big cities are just like that. We're just sort of like, we got things to do. Is this what I want? Yes. Ooh, the chat is poppin' with European opinions. I I heard that too, but I think they are just straightforward people when they talk, very different from this side of the world, Americas, where we are very polite and sweet when we talk. But in my experience, it varies between countries, totally. But either way, any trip can be amazing when it's a new place. I agree. I think honestly, like a trip really just it comes down to like what you do with your time and who you're with. France is quite annoying in that they refuse to speak English a lot. Yes, yeah, that's what I heard. Like they just like, yeah, I think they're just like fed up with tourists, I think is the sense that I've gotten. You can never predict in the UK weather. It does rain a lot, and some places in the UK almost have microclimates. Ooh. When you have an art book, how do you cope with it? What do you mean by that exactly? Oh, art block. I read art book. I was like, I'm so confused. Art block. Yes, okay. Art block. Honestly, it depends. Sometimes you take a break. Sometimes you just need a break and like go out and touch some grass. Sometimes, you know, doing those art studies like screen cap redraws are helpful because you get to kind of like turn your brain off. Even something like this, like that I'm working on right now, like where I'm just like, you know, having little like fun session in my sketchbook can basically kind of work on something that feels like there's not a lot of pressure on it. I think is kind of a nice way to kind of deal with that. I'm from Colombia, and people here are very sweet and polite when they talk, even when it's small talk, so I feel the contrast when I travel. Right. Also, yes, at least in Germany, we are much more straightforward and say what we think instead of wiggling around. I don't know, man. I'm like, I think maybe it's like because I'm Canadian, but also extremely sensitive. Brutal honesty hurts my feelings. So I don't know, like I know that maybe a lot of people like kind of hate the like sweet talk or whatever, or being like overly polite, but I appreciate it. So like I think that's why I really enjoyed Japan, because everyone is very polite and very nice and sweet. Cause yeah, I'm just like, someone looks at me wrong and I'm like, they hate me, like in retrospect, they probably like didn't even register my existence. They're just like, you know, going about their day. So I don't think I would thrive in Germany. Paris is beautiful and full of art history. It is indeed dirty, but coming from a big city, it didn't shock me. Service can be rude, especially in the touristy areas. But I took the waiter yelling at us for paying the check before we were done as another tourist attraction. Yeah, I think me coming from a big city like Toronto and having experienced like New York City, like I'd probably be like less shocked by it. I'd say June, March are good times to visit. Like there are still likely to be rainy, but the spring weather is the best. Okay, good to know. Big cities are definitely like that. I think everywhere has slightly different cultures when it comes to politeness. I had big culture shock when I went to Chicago and New York as an adult because everyone kept talking private stuff to me. It was just small talk, but oh my god, please. Just don't ask me something I don't want an honest answer to. That's valid. I do plan on visiting my French friend soon-ish. Ooh, that's exciting. I love being able to travel when you go visit a friend, because then like they can take you around, they can show you, you know, potentially they can host you, you know, not always, but it's nice when that happens. Okay, I think I want to go a little darker now for the hair. Go another layer darker. hope I haven't hurt your feelings yet. Oh no, not at all. You're good. Do you use markers very often? I used to. Lately I haven't. I've been definitely using paints a lot more, but I do love using markers. I don't know, it's so fun. It took me a while to get here. Like I used to have a lot of trouble with them. I'm still not like, you know, a master at it necessarily, but I have seen how fun they can be. But like overall, I would say I have like a fair amount of experience with markers. I forget what shade this looked like. Okay, right. Just want to kind of get a gradient going here on the hair. Kind of like darker around the root and then lighter. Used a bunch of different shades of gray there, but you know, it's all good. And then I think it'll be kind of fun to use maybe like a paint marker to just sort of bring in a couple more like light strands there, perhaps. Honestly, it doesn't have to hurt though. You can be polite but still not jump around the subject. I really hate when people don't tell me what they mean, like when they say one thing but mean another, and I genuinely go about thinking they meant the first and then they get mad. Yeah, we definitely don't want to be dishonest, that's for sure. We need to normalize kind bluntness, please. I do think that yeah, we definitely want to be honest. We definitely want to be honest. I think that is important. I think, yeah, maybe it's just like, we just have to make sure we're being mindful of, you know, the person on the receiving end. No, but that's a thing I've been told before as someone in communities that have people from all over the world. I can be too much, but then I'm also autistic. Not all Germans are grumpy meanies. Sometimes bluntness is the kinder approach. I think that is true. Sometimes, yes, I agree. But I do think that an added element maybe for you, Dina, is that like text, like, or, you know, messages also can read a little bit differently than it would if you were speaking in person. Because, you know, everyone's going to put their own like tone and inflection on it as well. So I think that's an added element to think about as well. In terms of like if people are like reading your messages wrong or something. Like sometimes like my one friend, she's a Taurus, so she can kind of come off like in text messages, like comes off a little dry maybe. And like sometimes I'd be like, oh, is she mad? And it's like, no, she's just being frank. Like she's just not doing, you know, like I'm like exclamation point emoji, like, you know. But she's just not usually like that. Most people are still polite, but you don't be greeted with big smiles, or people in customer services will tell you off if you're a Karen. I mean, that's valid. You should go to Mexico City and visit the churches as well as eat authentic Mexican food. I've heard good things about Mexico City. I would say if you want nice warm beaches, Colombia is also a good place. Text can be seen very different, but I'm very blunt in person too. Fair. I'd love to visit Mexico someday, but my boyfriend doesn't take well to spicy food, so probably not in the near future. I was very, okay, so I'm like a baby spice. Like I am not the best with spice either. And I was very nervous about that going to Korea. But I actually managed perfectly fine. I think we just, you know, found places that offered things that weren't extremely spicy, basically. I feel like the warm gray just being in the streak of hair is sort of throwing it off, so I think I need to introduce some of it into the skin here as well. Just a little bit here. Sure, I don't know. Okay, and now I want to use some, ooh, actually I have this color, which seems perfect for what we wanted. This kind of very, very muted green. Ooh, yeah. I'm Mexican and my boyfriend is German, so the line between politeness and lying is something we struggle with. Aww. No spooky pumpkins? Not yet, but there's definitely still room on the page to do that. Unfortunately, I don't think it'll happen on this stream just because I am starting to get hungry. That's kind of what happens with the live streams, is sort of like I could technically just go on forever until I get hungry. That's usually what ends up stopping the streams. So, and we actually are nearing the end. I feel like we're like getting close to finishing this portrait, so that probably will be where we leave off with the live stream. But I'm sad to say I didn't get to carve a pumpkin this year. Although I didn't get to I haven't carved a pumpkin in a while, actually. I was supposed to do it last year too, but life happens. But wow, I am loving this like gray-green situation. Very fun. I don't know if it's not reading. Well, no, I think it is reading on camera a little bit, but I do think it's slightly more green in person. Hey, doing my Inktober drawing with you all tonight. Oh, hello, Erin. That's awesome. What's your theme? What are you drawing? Yeah, the reason why I wanted to do spooky stuff for this sketchbook spread was because I realized, yeah, I had not gotten the chance to post anything spooky for Halloween. And like the month is almost over. So I was like, oh my God, my time. Because I think, yeah, I was just busy in Korea, basically. What do you listen to when you're drawing? A lot of things. I definitely like to listen to music, but if not music, I like to put on like movies or TV shows that I've seen like a million times so that I can just like, you know, be in the background. I put on a lot of YouTube videos as well. I particularly have been enjoying like video essays for background noise. Oh, actually a new addition to my kind of, you know, in the background while I work is, some of you might be familiar with Emi Richu and Didus. They're both like animation art storyteller YouTubers, I guess. It's kind of like an interesting genre that they kind of sit in. But they've made a joint channel called Spilled Ink, where they do traditional art. They're normally digital artists, and they're like trying out traditional art. So I've been enjoying those. They kind of feel like live streams, but they're not. And yeah, so I've been enjoying those videos to have on in the background while I'm working on stuff. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Today is Jumbo. I'm doing the official prompt list, a page of doodle faces with different takes. Jumbo, aka giant mustache, glasses, hair accessories. Ooh, that's fun. Love being able to, like, you know, exaggerate something. That's fun. If you drew 5 pages of different things in your sketchbook, does that count as Inktober? Asking for a friend. I think Inktober can be whatever you want. I think that, you know, over the years, Inktober has, like, gone so intense. And I think has made it kind of intimidating for people. But I think that at its core, it really can be whatever you want it to be. Oh, there is something so fun about black lipstick. I'm very torn. So for Halloween, I'm probably gonna be a devil. I did Lydia last weekend, and this coming week I'm gonna do a devil. And I'm very torn about whether or not I do like a dark red lip or a black lip, you know? Because I think Halloween is like the one time of the year that feels appropriate to be able to wear black lipstick. But as a devil, it does kind of make sense to go for a dark red. So I'm a little torn. We'll see. Tina, what is your favorite Studio Ghibli movie and character? Oh, I love so many of them, but I do think Howl's Moving Castle might be my favorite at the moment, just because it makes me so happy, and it's one that I feel like I can rewatch often. Who is my favorite Ghibli character? Might be Howl. I just find him so amusing and beautiful. And, like, I don't know. Him being like a drama queen is, like, so entertaining. Do both. Outline in black and make the center red. Ooh, that's an option. Yeah, I was thinking a potential option could be like a gradient lip where it's like really, really like basically black in the center and then just sort of kind of fades out into a red. So like basically a reverse version of what you just said. But yeah, so there's so many options, you know? I'm very torn. The Frankie character is coming together so beautifully, and I really dig the original, almost Adams vibe as compared to the stereotypical green. Yay, I'm glad. Thank you. I mean, I do appreciate your honesty about not going like the green, because I agree. I think that I am also enjoying this sort of like kind of ghastly, like gray-green a lot as well. Now the question is, do I use color pencil or do I use like a fine liner for these eyes? You know what? We're already using color pencil, so let's just go for it. There would definitely be much more precision in using a fine liner, but That would mean I have to go get up and get it, so we'll just use the color pencil. Have you painted on canvas? I have, yeah. Not often in the past, you know, in recent years, but I have. I personally prefer to paint on wood panels because they're smoother. I find that I don't really like the texture of canvas because I paint, you know, very smooth. Or like smooth surfaces is easier for me to like blend and stuff. But I do have a ton of round canvases that I would love to get around to using because I think they're really fun. Something that I've been really enjoying about doing with the way that I render eyes is like having them really light on the outside of the irises. I don't know, there's something kind of ethereal about it, perhaps. And, oh, can't forget bottom lashes. That's big for me. For sure. Any of you who have really nice bottom eyelashes, or just nice eyelashes in general, I am very jealous. I'm constantly on the hunt for the perfect mascara, but it is very challenging. I bought so many mascaras when I was in Korea, like, cause I'm just like really hoping that I find the one. Cause I have the issue of having really, really straight eyelashes. So the mascara needs to not only be able to like hold a curl, but I also have like oily combination skin, so I always end up having the like smudging underneath after like a couple hours, so it's very hard. I'm gonna head out for now, maybe do some sketching before bed. Thanks for the wonderful vibes chat and for the lovely art stream, Tina. Thanks for joining, Lottie. Enjoy your sketching before bed. I'm actually probably gonna be wrapping up like very, very soon, so but yes, thanks for joining. Ooh, yeah, okay, adding in this. You should try Lash Without Limits by Essence. They hold up my lashes so well. Ooh, is it waterproof? I've noticed that mascaras that are waterproof are the only ones that seem to like almost hit the mark. If you could only work with one art medium for the rest of your life, what would it be? I think I've mentioned this before, but I think it would have to be acrylic gouache. I think it's the most versatile, because you can use it like really, really watered down, almost like a watercolor. It's never going to be exact, but you know, and you can use it really thick, and you can use it on paper and on things like canvas and wood panels. Now, don't want to keep using black, or maybe I should introduce some, yeah, maybe I'll use this green again to do some of these other kind of shading bits. That's kind of fun. The green, almost like a blush in a way. I'm really enjoying this like very high bridged straight nose. It's there is a very popular Mexican mascara for those problems, and the mascara from Ilia is also really good. Ilia, oh, that sounds very familiar. I don't think the one I have is, but I know they have a waterproof one. Okay, Essence, Lash Without Limits by Essence and Ilia. Okay. Yeah, I think so far my favorite mascara has been the Heroin Make one, but I still experienced like a little bit of the smudging. And then the other one that I've been really enjoying, or the one that I found that doesn't do the smudging, is the Clio Kill Lash, but it doesn't hold my curl. So I've been using like a clear Dr. Fix-It mascara first to hold the curl, and then using the Clio Kill Lash on top to get the like lengthening and the black mascara, and then like the no smudging. So the other one that I just tried that I bought from Korea, which had been like getting like rave reviews, was the Fix and Curl by Etude. It did not. I don't like it. It like raccoon eyes, and like I felt like there wasn't a lot of payoff on the lashes either. But it's annoying because now I have this mascara that I can't use. But something that I'm gonna buy, which I should have bought when I was in Korea, is this thing called Magic Seal. And it's basically, it's almost like a varnish, not a varnish, but like, you know, like it's a top coat to put on your makeup to make it waterproof or whatever. So anyway. Have you tried tubing mascaras? I find those ones are good for preventing smudge. I have heard that it is really good for that, but I worry it won't hold a curl because my hair is extremely straight. Like my eyelashes are like Lash Princess by Essence and Sky High are two of my favorites for tragically straight lashes. Tragically straight lashes is a really good description. Okay, that's good to know. Both two recommendations for Essence. Okay. Every mascara I ever tried personally wasn't worth it because it just leaves these little black, almost sand-like dots and stuff. Oh, it's like flaking. Even though I try stirring it and stuff, thankfully I don't wear makeup usually. That's valid. I am a makeup girly, so I'm on the hunt, but we'll see. My life would be a lot more financially stable, probably, if I wasn't a makeup girly, but I am. It's just another outlet for my creativity, you know? Okay, at least that's how I see it. Okay, I'm gonna just quickly grab my paint marker to add a little highlights, and I think we'll be done, basically. Essence is a good budget brand too. I vote for their mascara too. Oh, wow, okay, Essence. I will definitely check that out. Are we ready for this very magical moment? Hold on, I'll zoom you in. Zoom you in even more. Because putting the white highlights, chef's kiss. She's alive! Maybe I'll do just a little bit in the hair there. I guess I could do it for the vampire girl, but I don't know. There's something about not giving highlights in the eyes that kind of add to her spookiness, I think. So I think I'll leave it. I do think that I want to darken just the top of the eyes though, a little bit. I might be biased because Essence is also a German brand and one of the most used ones here. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Ta-da! I guess... do I want to... it's alright. At this point, I'm like, I gotta eat dinner. Just quickly throw in a few little strands there. But, yeah, that's... Where'd my music go? What is that? I don't know. I guess this playlist is too short for my 3+ hour live stream. But anyways, thank you so much for everyone who joined in on the live stream. I had so much fun. It was so nice to return to live streaming. Hopefully I'll be able to be more consistent about it and won't go like months without it again. Again, I apologize. I don't have like a set schedule for my live streams, but definitely keep an eye out on my Patreon, YouTube community tab, and Instagram stories for when I do the next one. And I think makeup is amazing for creativity. I sometimes wear heavy makeup, almost like war paint and bold colors as eyeshadow and lipstick, but I don't do concealer and foundation, all that whole science. That's totally fair. Yay, thanks for the stream. It was fun hanging out. Thank you for the stream. It was really fun. Yay, thanks guys. I had a lot of fun. Also, thank you for all the Halloween movie recommendations, the Europe travel destination recommendations. I don't know when I'm going to be traveling next, but I'll keep those in mind. Yeah, as I mentioned, I'll have the stream up for you guys to watch again or from the beginning if you missed it, and for those who couldn't stay for the whole thing. Makes for good, you know, background noise and company. This stream was 4.5 hours long, so, you know, good long amount of viewing content. But yeah, look out for the new YouTube video coming up, which will be the Nightmare Before Christmas screen cap redraw. It's like a pretty chunky one. It's like almost 40 minutes long, I think, so it'll also make for good company. And you still have until Thursday to join my Patreon page if you would like to receive the Libra print. This might be biased, but it's one of my favorites so far. I am a Libra, admittedly, but yeah, she turned out quite nice. And yeah, the prints and stickers in my Patreon does include worldwide shipping. And you also get access to my secret Patreon shop where you can purchase all the previous Zodiac rewards. This is also a YouTube video if you missed it. She turned out stunning. She reminds me of you. Ah, I'm so flattered. Thank you. I wish I was this fabulous. Wow. I guess I do have that haircut. Almost. Not the same hair color, but the haircut is similar. Anyway, I know I take like a billion years to say goodbye. So, okay. I'll go now. Okay. Love you all. Thanks for joining. I had a lot of fun. Have a happy and safe Halloween, everyone. Bye-bye.